Yo, what's going on, everyone? Welcome to a DFS strategy video for the 2024 RBC Canadian Open. My name is Eric, and here's SweetSpotDFS. It's all about trying to hit the optimal lineup every single week. So in this video, if you're new to the channel, I go over all of the stats that are going to matter in order to target the optimal and then hit the optimal. So I'm looking at all the stats for the RBC Canadian Open over the past several years, figuring out which common stats show up inside the top 10, show up inside the optimal lineup, and then provide them for you. And then we take a look at those golfers or the golfers that share those stats later on in the video and build lineups around them. Exactly what the strategy video is all about. It is literally coming up with a strategy to hit the optimal lineup. Because of course, if you hit the optimal, you're going to win a GPP, and that is the whole goal of playing DFS. Well, making money for some, but I think a lot of us want to hit that lotto ticket, so that is the whole purpose. And that's what we're going to be doing in this video. How I'm going to go about that is I'm going to go over the course and tournament information. We're going to go over past optimal and GPP winning lineups. And then I'm going to go over a review of last week's tournament to give you a little bit of confidence to apply this week's process to your lineup building, and that we're going to be going into the bucket system. We'll be going over the 7K, or actually just really all of the salary combo buckets. Actually, all the combo buckets, not even the salary combos, but all of the combo buckets, because I've been tracking that for the last several weeks, and there's some interesting findings that come with it. So we'll be going over that, and then of course we're going to look at the Marquee Tee Times. Because all of those pieces, if it already feels like it's a lot, don't worry. I'm going to provide it in the most simplest of terms. It is to, again, narrow down your player pools to hit the optimal lineup. So that's what you can expect in this video. Again, I'm going to be building lineups later on in the stream. So when we get there, I'm going to ask you give me 2 to 4 golfers to build lineups around. It all follows the SweetSpot process. It usually follows right after going over the Marquee Tee Times, because in the Marquee Tee Times, it's all about finding 2 to 4 golfers to build your lineups around, because there are rules to this thing that I will explain then. But before we get into any of that, some reminders. I like to do giveaways. I do a weekly giveaway every Tuesday, and then I do a monthly giveaway the first Tuesday of the new month. So that'll be next Tuesday. There is a caveat this week. So little fun share and tell, or show and tell. Not so much a show and tell. I'm just going to share something funny. Last week, you remember all the fun little songs that I've provided and stuff like that? I got a copyright strike on my stream. And so what I had to do is go back, and if I, at some point in time, it doesn't really matter right now, because once a video goes live and the week has already passed, you can't really do anything with that. And it's not like I'm making any money on YouTube, but you lose monetization. And if you get enough of those copyright strikes, you will lose your channel to any type of monetization. So what I ended up doing was I had to go through YouTube, the YouTube studio, and remove all of the copyright music. So YouTube does it itself, but it has to process. In the time it takes to process, the live chat is completely gone. So here's a long story short. I want to do the weekly giveaway this week, but I can't, because I didn't grab everyone's name while all that stuff was processing. So I can't do a weekly giveaway this week, but I will do 2 weekly giveaways next week. So I'm going to keep all of the participants from the Charles Schwab Challenge separate from the weekly giveaway next week. So I'll do a Charles Schwab giveaway next week, and then I will do the RBC Canadian Open giveaway during the Memorial. Because all you need to do to get an entry into the giveaway is be subscribed, like you see on the screen up there, comment here, just like everyone else, and that's how you get entries. Also, when this video goes on replay, so once it goes from live to, for you to be able to watch it as many times as you want, use that comment section to give yourself another entry. Just leave whatever you want. It doesn't matter what it is. You can give me your favorite golfers. You can tell me how you did throughout the week or how you're doing. It doesn't matter. You comment, you boost the YouTube algorithm. It shows that, hey, all of you that like to follow this channel like to participate. And that tells YouTube and all the other people out there, like, hey, this is a channel that people like to participate on, and it will broadcast to more people. So that's the whole purpose of participating. So if you help me, I'll help you. You'll get your name into the weekly giveaway for $5. And also, if we hit the goal that you see all the way over there to the left, you see 741 out of 750 subscribers, meaning we need 9 more subscribers. I'm giving away $100. If not, I'm going to give away what you see right there. It says t-shirt will be given away. I think I'm going to revamp that now that I have a website. I will give you guys access, a monthly access to the website, and probably a t-shirt. So it'd be worth it. Let me just rethink that, but I think we can get 9 new subscribers. So if you're not subscribed, please do so. And then we can give away $100 next week. So that's all you have to do there. I also have a Prize Picks promo code that you guys can use. If you sign up using Prize Picks and put at least $20 in your account, sign up on Prize Picks using the promo code SweetSpot. And if you put $20 in your account, I will give you $20 back. You can find a link in the description down below for that Prize Picks website. If you're on mobile or even desktop, it should get you to the Prize Picks website. Sign up. If you already haven't, use promo code SweetSpot. You can put up to $100 in your account, and Prize Picks will match your deposit. So if you put $100 in there, you'll get an additional 100, plus you'll get 20 from me. But if you want to play it for free and have $40 in your account, just sign up, put that $20 in, and then I will give you $20 back. Again, there's a link in the description for that. So those are kind of the monetary giveaways that I have. If you didn't already know, I have a website. And what you can do on that website are several things that I provide for other giveaways. So here's the website. It's called SweetSpotDFS.com. You can find a link for that also in the description of this video. What you can do here is go to Fantasy Tools. There is a cheat sheet drop-down menu. Click on that cheat sheet. You're going to find that I'm providing a cheat sheet this week, like I do most weeks. You can find a lot of the tabs here down at the bottom, or what you can do, as long as you're logged into your Google account, you click this click here button. I know it doesn't really look like a button, but it is. Click here. This will send you to the Google spreadsheet, the shared spreadsheet that I have that has the RBC Canadian Open connected to it. If you want to follow along with me throughout the stream, you can do it right here. There's also a link in the description for this cheat sheet. So you can go that way, or you can go to SweetSpotDFS.com. Either or. It's up to you. So that's all available to you. The cheat sheet's available. I'll be covering a lot of information that you can find here on the cheat sheet. So if you do want to follow along with me, you're more than welcome to. Other things you can do on the website, you can request the optimizer. So I will be building lineups a little bit later in the stream using this optimizer, and I'll just put it up on the screen right now. This is what it looks like. I'll zoom in a little bit. We'll be building lineups here. It puts all of the SweetSpot process into this optimizer. So you don't even have to think twice about it. All you got to do is just find the 2 or 4 favorite golfers that you want to put lineups or build lineups around. Just go ahead, click these little Y's in this little lock section, and just build a lineup. It's super simple, super easy. Again, I'm going to be building lineups a little bit later on in the stream, and I'll be using this very optimizer. I'm going to be sending you a different one, so you guys can request that throughout the stream. I have everything ready. I can provide it to you at a moment's notice. So again, we'll be doing that. We'll be building lineups with this optimizer, and again, you can request it at SweetSpotDFS.com under optimizer. Now, some cool things that I also provide, the 7K combo buckets. This is free. This is for everyone, so you do not have to be a paying customer in order to find the 7K combo buckets. You can see that it says Charles Schwab Challenge. I will update this right after this stream. I have everything available for the 7K combo buckets, and we'll also go over that a little bit later in the stream. But you can see I left this up for you guys to just review. You want to go back and look at the leaderboard from the Charles Schwab Challenge. You're going to find that the rules that I have up here are pretty darn good. If you had followed them, you could have got yourself on some good golfers. I didn't put the results in here. But JT Poston was the man that you could have built your lineups around. He wasn't in the optimal lineup, just what's the word I'm looking for? Spoiler alert. But he was in the sweet spot optimal, and he still finished like 12th or something like that. So it was JT Poston, top of the board. And if you had followed this, just the 7K combo buckets, you could go on JT Poston. Now, I also provide things for members only, and you have to be a paying member. It's my way to thank you for basically purchasing any of the memberships. I have said forever that I'm trying to connect the database to this site. I worked pretty hard on it this weekend and could not get anything ready before this stream, but I'm diligently working for around it. And this is my way to provide you. Here's some really interesting things. We're going to find out that Scotty Scheffler was in the optimal lineup. And basically I say on this members only, treat this just like the 7K combo buckets. Usually this first tier, you want one golfer of. The second tier is 0 to 1. The third tier is 0 to 1 as well. Well, Tony Finau, I think, was the only one that missed the cut. But Scheffler was in the optimal lineup, and Morikawa was also up there. I don't think he was in the optimal, but he was in the GPP winning lineup. And then we scroll down. Brian Harmon did pretty well, but I believe Adam Scott was in the optimal lineup. And then obviously we had some other good golfers here. And then when we go down to the AK combo buckets, Sepp Straka, I think, finished 4th, who was also in the optimal lineup. So the only way you're getting this is if you are a paid member on SweetSpotDFS.com. And I also, again, have this ready to put on the website. So I will do that at the end of the stream. And again, if you're a member of SweetSpotDFS.com, you're going to be able to get this. Just to show you, if I were not signed in, I'm in incognito mode here, and I go to members only, you're going to get hit with this, this page right. Oh, I didn't click it, I guess. There you go. Content is only for weekly, monthly, yearly, and lifetime members only. But like I said, 7K combo buckets, that's a... Well, I'm sorry, you have to be a free member. So you have to log, or you have to create an account on SweetSpotDFS.com to find those. And that's pretty simple. Just go to the login button. Let me scroll this down a little bit. Go right here, login, join now, select free, and then that way you get 7K combo buckets, but you can choose whatever payment plan that you want, and you'll get access to all that other information that I had provided. But yeah, it's pretty simple. Pretty simple. Again, also create an account, because when I give away memberships, you're going to have an account. So when I start doing that, you're going to have one. You can also, by the way, go to the homepage and find one of these payment plans down here that you can click. So it's available. Again, I do provide a founding member, a lifetime subscription or a lifetime membership. It's a one-time purchase for lifetime access. I still have 24 that are remaining. I know there are some people that are just waiting a little bit to get their access, which is totally fine. But this is available for you. Get lifetime access. It's for the same price that most sites are. What am I looking for? Charging for 1 year. So that's available for you. Again, combo buckets 10, 9, and 8. Also, I provided the 6K combo buckets, just tier 1 and 3 down here. I forgot to mention that. This is more trial and error. I'm not sure how well that's going to work because there are so many golfers in there. So anyways, let's see. Do we have any other house item or housekeeping items? I don't think so. So I'm going to bring this over here. And I think we can move on to trying to figure out what all this is. Yeah, let's move on to the next piece, which is well, let's just start the video. We'll start the strategy portion of it and start right here. When it comes to the course and tournament information, I like to start with the tournament fact sheets, which you can find at the GCSAA.org, RBC Canadian Open, Hamilton Golf and Country Club. If you aren't aware, over the last 4 years, the Canadian Open has kind of been doing a rotunda of tournaments. So basically, they're rotating different, I shouldn't say tournaments, golf courses. They're rotating different golf courses. So if I were to go to my Canadian Open and just kind of view this up here at the top, you're going to see that it's Hamilton this year. Last year, it was Oakdale. The year before that was St. George's, and then it was canceled for COVID the 2 years prior to that. 2019 was the last time it was at Hamilton Golf and Country Club. You can see Rory McIlroy won. If you want to see this information more, all I would say is just pause the video now and take a screenshot. I don't think I'm going to continue to go back here and look at this. And in fact, I didn't include this on the cheat sheet. I also didn't include this anywhere in the model whatsoever. There are separate reasons why, like they've kind of renovated this golf course. You're going to see that in 2019, there was a renovation done. So after the tournament that happened, and you can read more about it at the gcsaa.org under the tournament fact sheets. But this is a great place to find all of the specific data that you want to use for researching. I call them data points. Find the data points you want to use for research, whether it's the stimp, the yardage, the par, any of that kind of stuff you can use here. And then turf grass. This is the most important piece to me. I want to see what grass is on the greens, because this is going to be one of the more important grass stats to look at. The rest of it is fine. I don't mind that. And if you weren't aware, I include this, which I already know I forgot to update the names. It's Bent and POA. So despite the headers not being correct, the information is, the data is. I am using Bent versus POA, but I have included POA here as well. So if you want to do all your research, this is the cheat sheet. You can look at all of this on the cheat sheet, and it goes into the model. All the grass stats go into the model. So just to go back here, again, you can come here for a lot of data points, architect, turf grass. I'm not going to spend too much time. I also really don't care about the renovations that were done. And if you didn't already know, they're basically merging. Well, I know it's 2 golf courses, or what is it? There's 27 holes here, and they're kind of mix and matching of all 3 nines that are there. So I don't know. If you can go and find a flyover, do so. I don't even think I really looked at the golf course to try to, no, I didn't. I'm not going to worry too much about it. I didn't map it out. This week, I might go a little lighter than usual when it comes to, well, 1, building lineups, but 2, just looking into certain data points. I was working really hard on the website, so the mapping thing, that was something that I just had forgotten to do. So my apologies on that. But I also don't necessarily care. From what I saw, there were a few dog legs that were right to left that would, like off the tee, that would help a draw. Obviously, Rory cooked everybody in 2019. He won by 7 strokes over Shane Lowry. I think he could do the same thing. And I'll just be honest with you right now. I am almost certain, I'm like 95% certain, it could actually be higher than that 100% of my lineups will either have Rory or Tommy Fleetwood in them. So I just spoiler alert for the later on in the video, but I think it's Rory and Tommy, or Rory or Tommy. It's one of the, so 100% of my exposure are going to have one of those two. And there are other reasons for that. Cough, cough, combo buckets, cough. So that's, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a tournament that I wouldn't say it's Rory's to lose, but holy moly, Rory is, not only is he playing well, but he's primed to win this tournament. I think it's a golf course that just, it's visually appealing for Rory. Now, the last piece I want to talk about when it comes to the tournament and golf course information is the tournament information. We have 156 golfers in the field. This is Canada's National Open, and it's one of the oldest tournaments. That doesn't matter when it comes to building lineups. Doesn't matter when it comes to selecting certain golfers. I think it's fun when people do that, brag like they know that kind of information. But in case you wanted to know, strength of field's 280. The cut is top 65 in ties. So it's all the same stuff. 280s, I don't even know if that's that low compared to other years. Last year was 237. In 2022, it was 252. So it's a little bit higher. So we have a little bit more quality of field at this event this year. And that's really all that I have to provide for the tournament and golf course information. Before I move on to Pass Optimal and GPP win lineups, let me catch up with chat. I kind of been just chatty Cathy right now. So let me scroll all the way up to the top. AJ Love says I'm going all Canadian optimizer. You do you, Rad. Eric Carnivore says, oh, Canada. Joanne, good evening to you as well. Let's see here. Tommy is going to show up for Canada. Eric Carnivore says, I agree. Want to wish everyone in the community that we have here the best of luck this week, says Joanne. Joanne, you too. How's everyone doing this evening? English and Putnam killed me last week. Oh, Darrel. English killed me. I stayed away from Putnam. I should, if I needed to provide like a disclaimer, I don't know if Putnam, I think Putnam was on a few of the buckets, or, you know, buckets that were worthwhile of selecting golfers from, but man, does he just look awful this year. I could not roster him. So if you want to ask which golfers that if I'm in on or out on, I can certainly provide that. JK, back at it. Welcome, JK. Hey, by the way, go check out the end of the PGA Championship. You might be surprised. Just go check it out. Like, there's one like thing on the timestamps that might interest you. AJ Love says, I think I won $8 last week. Yeah, so after the cut, had a really good Rainmakers lineup. Had everyone to make the cut, all that stuff. It even had golfers that were at the top. I think Colin Morikawa was one of the main dudes. And for somehow, some reason, that lineup just, it had Colin Morikawa in it and Scotty Scheffler. I don't know what happened to it, but I won no money. So, well, I should say no money, but I didn't. Last week was kind of a dud week for me. It was really close though. I had some really good lineups. Almost won $2,000 from the winner take all. I think I had a lineup that was like second for forever in that event until the end, and then I finished like 11th place or something like that. My golfers, surprise, didn't work it out. Otherwise, I'd be celebrating $2,000 with y'all. All right, let's see here. Eric Carnivore, every week is an opportunity to win. Thanks, JK. You're not wrong. Oh yeah, by the way, Eric Carnivore said he won $158. He had 2 out of 10 in the money, won 158. There we go. Eric Carnivore goes, just finished some steak, eggs, and bacon. I had eggs and toast before the stream. I had eggs on toast, I should say. Which was, I love it, delicious. Steak would have been better, and so too would have bacon. So too would have added bacon to it. But if I had ate those before being on stream, I'd be burping like crazy, and that's not a scene we need to see. AJ goes, I had meatloaf covered in mashed potatoes. There we go. Joanne says, good luck to everyone for the next week's giveaways. Hoping to be here next week with everyone. Going to the hospital this Thursday. Not sure what or when I get out. Good luck, Joanne. I hope we see you. Yeah, I hope we see you next week and the week after and the week after that. Gabe goes, hello, everyone. Good luck this week. Good luck to you. Hello, says Jim. What's going on, Shelly Harden? And I think JK says, I thought our lineups were excellent. Dude, there were some lineups I built last week, especially for Byron. So like towards the end of the stream, Shelly Harden was there with me. A few of you were with me. We hit, like, pun intended, the sweet spot of building lineups, and it had Morikawa in them. We were building some really good lineups that some of those were the ones that did well for me. Obviously didn't win a GPP, but man, were they close. You need Keegan Morikawa and Scheffler in Rainmakers. My buddy won the 2K. There we go. That's awesome. Breakfast on the Blackstone tonight for me. Yum. Love me some breakfast food. Okay, we're caught up with chat. Let's go into Pass Optimal and GPP winning lineups. This is presented by the Fantasy Golf Pod. Check them out Wednesdays during 11, I think it's around 11 a.m. But pass optimal GPP winner lineups, why I find this important is because DraftKings prices their golfers based off of a power ranking. Obviously, it's based off of odds, recent form, course history, all of that stuff. So does the cream rise to the top? Do more 6K golfers finish inside the top 10? Like, that is one thing we can check out with the pass optimal and GPP winning lineups. And before you all kind of like, well, did you see there's a 5K range this week? Yes, I did. Guess what? We're always prepared for that kind of stuff. I have on the cheat sheet a price conversion tool where it's looking at the salaries from this year and adjusting them to what we've seen in previous years. So just a quick run through with this. The 10K range is the 10K range. Tier 1, 10K. There's no 9K golfers that we've seen in previous events. So this is pretty standard. There is an 8K golfer in the 9K range. And just so you're wondering, because I can already hear some of you guys asking, like, how do you figure this out? Okay. One of two things. One, I look at all tournaments that have 156 golfers in them and kind of do like an average. How many are in the 10K? How many are in the 9K? How many in the 8 and the 7? But also, I have this wonderful tool for the bucket system that tracks all of the salaries. So the salary totals. This is looking at all the tournaments that DraftKings has had salaries for the, not all tournaments, but all RBC Canadian Opens. And basically what I'm doing is I'm looking at the average. How many 10K golfers do we see in a normal RBC Canadian Open? Same goes with the 9K, the 8K, the 7, the 6, and the 5, which was used to be the low 6K range. There used to be 2 6K ranges because there were so many golfers in both, well, so many golfers in the 6K range that I split it into 2. So that's basically all I did. And these are your year's totals right here. This is 2024 for 10Ks, 7 9Ks. That's pretty on that. I mean, that is average. And if you didn't already know, average does not include this year's. So you see that little orange highlight around all the cells. That's what the formula is averaging. 2023 and back. So 7, 8, 34. Now the numbers get a little bit different, and that's fine. I mean, they're including these 2 years, 2018, 2017, where salaries were really weird. But for the most part, when we just look at the last 3 years, it's pretty on par for salaries. So that's how I did the price conversion. So $8,900 to $99 is the 9K tier. The 8K tier is $7,900 to $8,700. The 7K tier is $7,800 down to $6,400. The 6K tier is $6,300 down to $5,700. And then the quote unquote 6K tier, or tier 6, is $5,600 and down. Now, I didn't include the 5 new golfers that are in the field, but the 5 new golfers go right into this bucket. They're all $5,200 and less. So I didn't include them here. Didn't think I really needed to. This is just a quick breakdown for you guys to see how the salaries are converted for me when it comes to analyzing all of these salaries and trying to figure out which kind of lineup builds make sense this week. So going back to 2017, where I have the first optimal lineup, and I do not have a GPP winner because I wasn't keeping track of one then. But your optimal lineup back then left $400 on the table, started with a 9K golfer, an 11K, a 7, 6, 7, 6. And that, again, made up $49,600. Now, a common phrase that you hear around SweetSpotDFS is start your lineups with a 10-9-8-7-7-6 structure. Make a couple substitutions if you want, but try to keep everything really close to that. And here we have a 10, 9, 2 7s, and 2 6s. So it keeps it pretty close. We sub an 8 down to a 7, and then we would normally have 3 7s that way, but we sub one of those 7s down to a 6. Keep it under the salary, and that was your optimal lineup for 2017. In 2018, our optimal also left very little on the table, used up $49,700, and we have ourselves a 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. All these little black tick marks indicate the optimal lineup. There you have it. That was your 2018 optimal lineup for the RBC Canadian Open. 2019, we actually left a lot of money on the table. $3,000 to be exact. And that were all the 6 golfers at the top. Your winner was an $8,000 golfer, but we had a 9, 8, 8, 7, 6, 6 that made up the optimal lineup. Now, I created a more realistic optimal because we want to be building lineups close to $50,000. And you could have gotten all 6 golfers inside the top 10. And that would have started with a 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. I'm not blowing smoke. Whenever I talk about all this stuff, I like to show you all, like, this just all makes sense. That's what we do. I take my vitamins now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. It's pretty funny, man. I love that. Let's see. Which one can I give you? Oh, here you go.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. Nothing matters, no.
That's your wrestling. That's the Hulk Hogan thing, right? I wish I had a Hulk Hogan, like a brother. Oh, yeah, brother.
What? What?
All right. So that was your optimal lineup in 2019. In 2020, do we even look at it? I don't. Oh my God, I'm looking at the Charles Schwab Challenge. What? Was I looking at the Charles Schwab Challenge the entire time? I was. Okay. Let's rewind that, okay? Let's go backwards. I'm so sorry for giving you all that information that you didn't need to know. I don't know why I had that up or why that one's way over there, but let's begin all over again. Nobody came out and told me, which is fine. I caught it. All right. Time to start over. All right. In 2017, for the RBC Canadian Open, not the Charles Schwab Challenge, we had a 7K golfer at 10. You know what? It doesn't even matter. Look at this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. I mean, it's just on repeat. On repeat. That was 2017. That's 6 dudes, 6 guys inside the top, not just 10, inside the top 5. 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. And you used up all 50,000 in your salary. Again, this is the RBC Canadian Open. I'll even scroll down. We're looking at the RBC Canadian Open up here. There you go. I have to throw that in there because I get it. If you don't trust me, I understand. But that was 2017. In 2018, I mean, I guess we're just looking at the same thing, right? We're leaving $400 on the table. And your optimal lineup was a 10, or really an 11K golfer, but we call that a 10K golfer. 10, 7, 7, 8, 7, 7. Wow. 4 7s, an 8, and an 11K golfer. Looks like I did I try to create yeah, I did create a 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 7, 7. 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 7. So if you guys are wondering, the most common optimal lineup build is a 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. The second most common optimal lineup build is a 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 6. And then the third most optimal, or the third most common optimal lineup is a 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 7. So there you go. That's what you have right there. And I'll be able to show this to you on the website once I get the reports built out for you all. The data's there though. I made all the updates I needed to this last weekend. That's just about building reports for you all. When it comes to 2019, actually, let me answer a question really quick. I see it in the chat. How do these courses compare to the course by rating? Or how do those courses compare to this course by rating? I don't know that one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how to really compare, especially when it comes to like difficulty level. Like, so this is 2019 that's on the screen right now. So this is Hamilton. This would be the Hamilton golf course without the renovations that they made after the tournament. So I suppose let's just go over this and then maybe we can decipher something from here that might be different from any of the other golf courses that were played for the RBC Canadian Open while looking at all these optimal lineups. But this one, you left $500 on the table for the optimal lineup, and it started with an 11-2 Rory McIlroy. You can see $9,700 Webb Simpson was right underneath him, but that was not in the optimal lineup. But we have Rory at 11, Shane at 8, Adam Hadwin at 8, $7,900 Sung J M, $7,400 Danny Willett, and $6,100 Wes Roach. Now I do have a $1 GPP winner, and that used up all 50,000. That was a 10, 8, 9, 7, 7. Tell me there's a 6. You used a 6K golfer, right? Where was that other blue one? Oh no. Oh, there he is. Yeah, there it is. 6, $6,700. Scott Brown. So they use a 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6 approach. They won the $1 GPP, which I don't know, maybe worth $2,000, but still pretty darn good. And it looks like I created like another realistic optimal, and that was a 10, 8, 8, 7, 7, 6. I used up $49,800. So 2 7s, a 6. This one has 2 8s, but obviously there were 9K golfers that were up inside the top 10. Let's see, can we actually build a 10, 9, 8, 7? 10, 9, 8,300. How about these 2 7s and the 6? That's 50,200. I suppose we could use Colin Morikawa. So this lineup that I've highlighted, it's a 11-2 Rory, 9,000 Brandt Snedeker, $8,300 Adam Hadwin, $7,600 Graham McDowell, $7,400 Danny Willett, and $6,400 Colin Morikawa. That was $49,900. Now, Colin would have been outside the top 10, which I always kind of advocate we should play top 10 golfers. But yeah, there you have it. So let's move on. That was 29. So this was Hamilton. This golf course, the sheet we're looking at was the 2019 RBC Canadian Open played at Hamilton. So same thing still kind of applies. 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6, but that was a 10, 8, 8, 7, 7, 6, 6. Or not, Jesus. 10, 8, 8, 7, 7, 6. There you go. We skipped 2020, we skipped 2021 because COVID had canceled those tournaments, and we go to 2022, which we have right here on the screen. 48,500 was the optimal lineup, so we left $1,500 on the table. That started with Rory McIlroy once again at 10.5. Then you had a 9K golfer in Tony Finau, $8,800 Justin Rose, 69, 63, and $6,600 golfers. So 10.98, 666. But you left $1,500 on the table. So that's, I never ask people or never suggest or advise people to leave that much money on the table. I think that's kind of fool's gold. Try to keep everything closer to 50,000. Your win equity is just going to be higher doing that. And most of your GPP winning lineups, like they rarely lose or they rarely leave $500 or more on the table. So, and you don't really have to. And I also create these realistic optimals that are really close to 50,000. So the GPP winner that year was a 10, 9, 8. There's 1 6, but we have a 7 and a 6. So like I was saying, this is the second most common optimal lineup build, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 6. Now a more realistic optimal using up $49,900. And I actually have point totals here. Cool. Your optimal scored 638. The realistic optimal scored 631, and the GPP winning lineup scored 600 flat. So this realistic optimal I'm about to tell you was only 7 points off of the optimal, but still 31 points over the GPP winning lineup. And that was a 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 6. So still following that whole process works almost every single year. In 2023, so last year, your optimal lineup left $1,600 on the table, and it consists of an 8K golfer, 7, 10, 7, 7, 7. So another one of those events where you have a lot of 7K golfers inside or that were in the optimal lineup. That lineup scored 672 points. The GPP winning lineup scored 652. So that was within, the GPP winning lineup was within 19.5 points of the optimal. So that's really good. That included a 10, 8, or I'm sorry, a 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 7. So we're seeing all the most common optimal lineup builds and most common GPP winning lineup builds. The SweetSpot Optimal, which follows all of the rules, scored 635.5 points. That was less than the GPP winning lineup, which is surprising. Interesting. Okay, I wonder why. But that was a 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 7 as well. That's a little disappointing. I'd have to watch the review. I do have review videos for the 2023 season that are on the playlist for 2023. I should probably watch that one and try to figure out why the SweetSpot Optimal did not work last year. Could be something that I just decided to do that was a little bit more strict than usual. But yeah, I'd have to go figure it out. Try to see what caused it. All right. I think that probably covers the pass optimal and GPP winning lineups. Like how it relates to this year. Again, I have that price conversion, so you can still follow the 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, and then down here would be just be your sixes. So both of these tiers down here are considered 6K tiers. So just one golfer out of any of those would be just fine. Or if you wanted 1 7 and then 2 6s, you can certainly do that down here. But we'll get to that. You don't necessarily have to follow it completely to heart, but it is available for you to look at. This is how the optimizer is built, by the way. It is following these tiers. So let me throw that optimizer up. So you see I have a salary section down here. The 10, 9, 8, 7, and you're going to see 6K, which would not be true. This should just be 6K. Sometimes it's just different, right? This should just be tier 5, I suppose I should call it. And this should be tier 6. But essentially that's what it looks like. And I have all this built in. So if you guys want the optimizer and you request it, it's going to have all this information on it. How's it going, Josh? Nice to see you here. Jolly Harden goes, Macho Man the legend. Yes. He is the legend.
You know that I'm the cream of the crop.
All right, let's go ahead and review the Charles Schwab Challenge. I do not have a little transition for that, but I like to start here. Let me change the screen. Go here. There we go. When it comes to reviewing the Charles Schwab Challenge, what I like to do is go to the summary page that has the bucket system on here. And I want to look at this column right here. The one that's highlighted in green with a little bit of red. Because I want to determine how many buckets were successful last week. And it looks like all but 2 were successful. But when I really look at this, it looks like maybe this one. Yeah, this one was not successful. Both of those actually were not successful, and they're salary buckets. So, you know, when it comes to last week's salaries and stuff, all that kind of stuff, obviously we just went over pass optimal and GPP winning lineups where I actually convert those prices. When it's so crazy like that, I imagine, well, I suppose, I don't know. There's probably still more analysis that I need to do, to be quite honest with you, when it comes to the salaries. I'm not really beating myself up over it. I mean, we're going to look at the SweetSpot Optimal, and the SweetSpot Optimal follows the rules completely. But you're going to see that it did okay last week. It did just fine. I guess without further ado, so to make this a success, to make the bucket a successful projection, I first look at how many golfers were inside the top 10, and then I also look at how many golfers were in the optimal lineup. If either of these numbers are within the projections that I have in column H and G, that makes the bucket successful. So how you read this is we always round down with the minimum. We always round up with the maximum, so that's where you get 1 to 3. There were 2 inside the top 10, 1 in the optimal lineup, and that was for your last year 1 bucket. I do this for every single bucket to figure out if it was a success, and you can see 34 out of 36 buckets were successful. So do your math. Those are really good percentages. That's a really high success rate. So it's wonderful. That's one piece of the puzzle. I can't figure out which one I should always go to next. Should we just review the optimal versus the GPP and the sweet spot? You know what? No. Because there's another piece to it. Yeah. Okay. We're always going to look at the Marquee Tee Times next. So the Marquee Tee Times or the Charles Schwab Challenge. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to group rank these. These are your top 9 groups at the Charles Schwab Challenge. So I'm going to highlight these by every 3 because that's how those golfers started Thursday and Friday's rounds. They were playing in these threesomes. And these are the Marquee Tee Times. These are in the lineup builds that we're going to be doing a little bit later. And when we get to the Marquee Tee Times for the RBC Canadian Open, I'll be asking you to pick 2 to 4 golfers, and hopefully they're from the Marquee Tee Times. So here are the rules. And I already see that some of the rules were broken. You want to select 2 to 4 golfers from the Marquee Tee Times, and you do not want to pair them up together. So you don't want them to be in the same playing group, because 95, it's a high 90% number. I don't know exactly the number, but it's 90% of optimal lineups and GPP winning lineups do not have golfers that are paired up together. Especially, I should say more so in these Marquee Tee Times, which again are the top 9 groups. Now, here's part of the 10% right here. The 10% where there are golfers that are paired up together. But I do have a Sweet Spot Optimal, which follows the Sweet Spot rules absolutely perfect. So if that beats the GPP winning lineup, I can tell you right now for certain, you can still follow these rules because you're still winning tons of money. But again, we will review that here coming up shortly. So your optimal lineup had Collin Morikawa in it, Scotty Scheffler, and Keegan Bradley. So there's 3 golfers, but obviously 2 of them are playing together, which obviously breaks the rules. Those were also in your GPP winning lineup. Those are the golfers that are highlighted in blue. Now, the Sweet Spot Optimal, I had Adam Scott in his group by himself, Sepp Straka in a group by himself, Scotty Scheffler in a group by himself, and JT Poston. I mentioned this during the 7K combo buckets when I was mentioning that, you know, that's a part of the website. You can see the 7K combo buckets on the website, and JT Poston was the top dude in those combo buckets. So that was your Sweet Spot Optimal. Let's see how well it did. I shouldn't say that was your Sweet Spot Optimal. Those golfers were in the Sweet Spot Optimal. So let's review. How did they do? The optimal lineup left $1,500 on the table and scored 578.5 points. That included 6 golfers right up at the top. That was Scotty Scheffler. Oh, Collin Morikawa was actually in it. Okay. Scotty Scheffler at 13.3, Morikawa at 11.1, Bradley at $8,100. Then we got a bunch of 5K golfers in Davis Riley, the winner, Pearson Coody, who I was on somehow in some of my lineups. I had some really good lineups with Pearson Coody in them. And then Hayden Buckley. Those were the 6 golfers in the optimal, and you left $1,500 on the table. And again, that scored 578.5. The GPP winning lineup scored 521.5 points, so it was nearly 50. It was over 50 points below the optimal, and it used up nearly all of the salary, $49,900. It are the 4 top golfers here in Collin Morikawa, Scheffler, Bradley, and Davis Riley. But then we go down to $6,100 Tway and $5,600 Kevin Streelman. This won $50,000. This lineup scored 521.5. So now, when we think about the Marquee Tee Times and we go over all of those strategies when it comes to Sweet Spot Optimal, does the Sweet Spot Optimal score more than 521.5? The answer is yes. It scores 526.5. It uses up $49,400 of the salary, so we're leaving $600 on the table. And it is Scotty, Davis Riley, Pearson Coody, Sepp Straka, Adam Scott, and JT Poston. That would be your 10-9-8. 7-6-6 lineup, because the 2 5K golfers are traditionally your 6K golfers. So 10-9-8, 7-6-6. So the Sweet Spot process last week would have won you a GPP, making it 100% successful. So there were some pieces that were, you know, not so good, or I should say not so good. There are some pieces that didn't work out, but even if you follow the Sweet Spot process, we were going to take down a GPP. Thomas Moran, what's going on, man? Hey, man, sorry for joining late. If you were playing one lineup this week in DFS, any weather concerns? Full AM, PM, or PM, AM? Thanks, man. I never really cared too much about weather. Even when they're the weather waves, there's only one, there were 2 times over the last 7 years, 8 years, twice. One was at San Antonio, which I can't remember if that was the Valero Texas Open, but it's the one that Stephen Bowditch won. And then the other one was the Farmers Insurance Open, where Brandt Snedeker won, where he finished his round before anyone else that went out and got hit with the big windstorm. Those were the only 2 times where weather really mattered. Most of the time, you're going to find inside the top 10. And I know some people are going to say, well, what about the Players' Championship that Cam Smith won? Listen, I go over every single time. If you went back to that top 10 leaderboard, you're going to find 4 golfers that were in the PM wave, and you're going to find 6 golfers that were in the AM wave. It was like a 60-40 split. So you could still, and I remember even saying, you can still build a realistic lineup, which means using near $50,000 of your salary. And you could have had 3 AM golfers and 3 PM golfers. So even during that tournament, where I believe the $1 million winner had 5 golfers in the opposite wave and 1 golfer in the other wave, you still could have beat that lineup because it scored miserable points. Like, it wasn't anywhere close to the optimal lineup. And you still could have had, you could even, I think I even went as far as building like 4 or 5 golfers on the opposite wave that still were going to take down the GPP. I was just about to say the players. He was mocking my voice. Oh, you know what?
I think that your time is done, and I think that the spotlight should go on top of me. Yeah.
I'm kidding, man. But yeah. Here, let me just do it. I think it's one of those moments where I can just prove you guys, just like, hey, this is why it's not that big of a deal. Players Championship. Gonna go into what, 2022? 2022. There we go. Cam Smith. We'll zoom in 200%. And I have the tee times right here. So you had 3 AM golfers, right? Boom, 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 boom. PM, PM, PM. So I might have embellished a little. Well, actually, no, look at that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Was it an even split? I can't even remember. PM, 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 PM. How many are those? That's 6. 6 versus 6. So it's a 50-50 split of golfers who golfed in the PM as well as in the AM for that Players' Champ. Like, it's right there. Like, I constantly bring up this tournament because this is the last tournament that everyone's like, oh, weather wave, weather wave, weather wave, weather wave, weather wave. It's like, just, you know, just to be a smartass, I would just say, just play the best golfers. And hey, I'm not mocking anybody here. Maybe I'm mocking like the other content creators, but I'm not mocking any of you guys. It's just, proof is in the pudding. Like, a lot of times it doesn't necessarily matter which weather wave you're choosing, or not so much weather wave, but any AM PM wave, because you're gonna find out that most leaderboards, top 10 leaderboards, are going to have a pretty even split of PM and AM golfers. Now, hey, if a lot of these are 6K golfers, 7K golfers that you can't put in a lineup of all PM golfers, here, let me just do that, because the AM wave was the wave that we were worried about, right? And that's like Cam Smith came out of that wave that's like, or maybe it was the opposite. We thought I can't remember how it went, but either way, if we made all AM lineups, so AM, 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 this right here equals 46,900. That's pretty miserable. I wouldn't want to build a lineup like that. Maybe we take out this $6,800 golfer and put in an $8,000. That's 48. How does that work? 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 6. So 6,100 is mostly the reason why. Wow. Okay. I mean, you can't, okay. I might eat my words here a little bit because that's like miserable. I would never build a lineup like this where you're leaving that much money on the table. There we go. Tyrrell Hatton. Here's an all AM lineup. So you have a 10-1 Victor, $9,400 Cam Smith, 74, 71, 8, 78. So that's a 10, 9, 8, 7, 7, 7. And that's 49,800 of using just AM golfers. Now, can we do the same with PM? 7, 6, 7, 6, 6, 9, 7, 6, 7. No, I don't think so. I don't think they're, no, you can't. So maybe that's where that's probably where we change it up. But in the optimal lineup that year, you had Kisner and Bradley that were PM golfers that were in the optimal lineup. So you had 2, whereas 4 AM golfers were the other ones that were in the optimal lineup. And then I had a sweet spot optimal, it looks like. Or DJ was a PM golfer. So you still had 2 PM golfers there as well. So anyways, I just always want to provide that kind of analysis because like I think people get wrapped up into what some of the other content creators are saying. And because you hear the Ben Rozes of the world, the Big T's, the Tyler Tambellini's, the Pat Mayos of the world that talk about weather waves without actually providing proof as to whether or not they work out or don't. Most people just listen to it and just kind of follow along with it because like, why would you question them? Thomas goes, I understand exactly what you mean, but I hate playing like a 5-1 split and then end up with 5 and 6 going into Saturday. I hear you, dude. I hate having 4 or 5 of 6 that have the perfect 4 or 5 golfers and then that one missed cut. It just like it just always happens. Are you looking when you bring that up, are you saying like the one golfer is the only one that doesn't make the cut? Like the 5-1 split and then 5 make the cut and the one other guy doesn't? Is that what you're kind of saying with that? I guess I should ask for validation first. I also forgot to post this on the Twitters. Yeah, I think like, I mean, if you can get a 10% 6 of 6 clip when it comes to building lineups, that's the way you want. Yeah, the guy from the other wave misses. I mean, I could also make the comment of saying like, even if you took 6 golfers from the same wave, you don't have a full certainty that they're all going to make the cut. Now you just make me want to look this up once again. Because like of this 2022 Players Championship, like this is the last weather wave, right? I only keep bringing this up because this was like the last weather wave. So I'm going to do this. I'm actually just going to remove all the missed cuts and withdraws and just include all the ones that make that. And then I'm going to sort by game number, which is going to give us all of our AM golfers first. So when it comes to made cuts, of the AM golfers, 44 golfers made the cut. That's pretty good. And then of the PM golfers, 25 made the cut. So yeah, the numbers are a bit skewed where you had more AM golfers. But let's see here. How many were like viable golfers that you would have selected? I would say anywhere from 10 down to the 7K range. Maybe 69, I'll include that. So 37 probably. Oh, I included a PM golfer. Oh, I can't do it this way. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it that way. Never mind. Let's see here. Yeah, this is where a website comes into play. Like if I could show this to you throughout a website. Let's see, we have, I'm just going to count all of the 8K golfers and above. There's one there, one here, one here, one here, one there, there. Another 8K golfer for AM. So that would be how many? 8 viable golfers. And then the PM range, I have DJ 90, 98, Daniel Berger, Scotty Scheffler, McIlroy, JT. There's 5 so far. So like 8K golfers and above. You had 5 in the PM wave and you had 8 in the AM wave. Now, yeah, some of these results aren't super great, but you also see some that finish inside the top 20. Anyways, just another way to look at it. That's all. That's all I'm trying to provide, is just more clarity or just more confidence when it comes to, you know, maybe not caring too much about weather waves. I don't know. It's just another, like I said, it's another perspective to provide when it comes to building lineups. I think last week it was like 6 or 7%, 6 to 6. Yeah, if you're above 10%, 6 to 6, like you're doing really good. Thomas Moran goes like, if we say Thursday AM is windy and awful rain on Friday PM, then that tells me to go full PM AM to avoid bad weather. Does that make sense? Oh yeah, absolutely. Taking into account I play mainly single entry, so just one line. Okay, well that does change things a little bit. So I always like to remind people the tagline of SweetSpot DFS is to target the optimal, right? I mostly care about the optimal, but I really care about a more realistic optimal. So like something that follows the sweet spot process. And when it comes to building an optimal lineup where there's no subjectivity to optimal lineups, like when people, I'll hear some people kind of talk about like, well, it's foolish to target the optimal or search for the optimal or try to build the optimal lineup. Well, yeah, it's foolish when you leave a lot of money on the table. But if you have a structure like I do and you're following it, and that structure beats a GPP winning lineup regularly, and I'm not even saying like that's not a, I mean like regularly means 95+% of the time, my process beats a GPP winning lineup. Now obviously you got to put those golfers together, but that also, that's the whole issue with this DFS game that you and I play. We have to figure out what are the best golfers to play. But with my process, it's like you really just need to find 2 or 3 golfers, maybe even 4 golfers to build your lineups around, and the process will find you the other 2. And in that process, there's never a, in fact, what I'll say is I always build lineups with 4 a.m., like the max of 4 a.m. golfers and a max of 5 p.m. golfers. So I never go full 6 to 6. I never do full 6 a.m., full 6 p.m. Because you never see an optimal lineup built that way. You never do. There's no optimal lineup in the history of optimal lineups for DraftKings or PGA DFS that's ever had 6 a.m. or 6 p.m. Never. So I'm just not going to build lineups that way. But hey, to each their own. It is your money. I think that's like one of the best things that a lot of these content creators say is like, you spend your money how you want to. I'm providing you percentages, successful percentages as to what to do, what not to do. So like showing you the Players Championship, that was our last Weather Edge tournament, like of importance. You could have built a lineup with 2 p.m. golfers in it. Do you care about what tee on Thursday, like what tees they're playing from? Is that what you're asking? By the way, I'm about to go over Marquee Tee Times pretty soon, which covers tee times for the RBC Canadian Open. This is all depending on the weather men being right down to the hour, which isn't likely. That is also true. But again, like, you know, we could also just take out weather in general and note that every top 10 leaderboard has a good chunk of both AM and PM golfers. And I think, it's one of those things that I do intend on providing on the website, where we can just look at just top 10 leaderboards and we can just go through all of them and see how many AMs, how many PMs on average are inside those top 10 leaderboards. And then that's where you guys can really get the confidence that I have about not caring about weather. Because yes, Thursday and Friday showdowns, like here's one way I would look at weather similar to like what other people think about. If I have a golfer, like we're kind of going down a rabbit hole, but that's fine. I enjoy the interaction. So I'm looking at the RBC Canadian Open right now, right? So we have Rory that's in the AM wave, and we have Sahith and Tommy in the PM wave, and Shane. We can include Shane. So if we're thinking about playing a 10K golfer and it's like, well, Rory has the bad draw. He has the AM wave. You want to know how I feel about Rory? If he survives Thursday and Friday, there's still no other golfer that I feel more confident to come back Saturday and Sunday and get himself inside the optimal lineup. He may not win the tournament, but he'll be in the optimal lineup. So like when it comes to this type of like figuring out between AM, PM for the top guys, that's kind of how I feel about that. If I were to scroll down and, you know, I'm like, man, I kind of like Matty Schmid, and I know some people like Bryce Garnett, like Pat Mayo. That's one of Pat Mayo's favorite golfers this week is Bryce Garnett. So if I'm on like Matty Schmid and I'm like, man, I really want to play Matty Schmid, but he's in the bad weather wave, this is where it would make sense to pivot to a PM golfer. You know, like any of these scrubs down here. But also like we just saw with the Players' Championship when the weather wave was drastic, in that opposite weather wave, you found a lot of these kind of 6 and 5K golfers that you wouldn't have anticipated to be inside the top 10. So how I look at weather is I don't trust anyone below 7K. Like if I'm being honest with you, it will deter me if I know that there is a bad weather wave. I may not play AM, PM golfers, but also another kind of rule of mine that I kind of hold to myself is I rather not have a sweat Friday evening with Mac Meisner. I would rather not, because he's in the AM, PM wave. I would much rather play Chan Kim, who is in the PM, AM wave, because for those low price golfers, it is a easier wave to usually play out of without, like, if you just ignore weather. PM, AM is a much more rhythmic way of golfing at these tournaments than doing AM, PM. AM, PM, there's too much time between your rounds. You don't get to get in the flow of things. There is that opportunity where you can fix whatever you did the day before, but then when you get on the golf course, you are playing catch up. You are you're not setting the pace. The Thursday round in the morning will set the pace for the Friday afternoon round. Then the Friday morning round is going to set the pace for the cut. So they're going to set the pace for the cut Friday, and that is way more pressure for some of these lower end golfers. And don't get me wrong, like some of these other higher end golfers like Mav McNealy, it's going to put pressure on him. He hasn't really proven himself on the PGA Tour with a win or anything like that. It might even affect a lot of the Canadian golfers if they're behind the 8 ball when it comes to, like, if they have a bad Thursday round and they have to come in during I guess it wouldn't be these guys because they're PMAM. Is there another? There we go. Nick Taylor, perfect example. So Nick Taylor, the defending champion, he gets say he has a windy AM round and then Friday PM doesn't look good either. That's where I would hate selecting a golfer, is like a Nick Taylor. Now, it makes me actually feel more confident in selecting Mackenzie Hughes and Adam Hadwin, because if I thought they were in the opposite wave and say the Thursday was a bad weather wave, Thursday AM was bad and Friday PM was bad, then yeah, if these two were in the AM PM wave, I would probably stay away from them, if I'm being honest with you. But that doesn't apply to Rory. And quite frankly, it wouldn't apply to Tommy, in my opinion. It wouldn't really apply to Sahith or even Shane or Alex Noren. Like, these 5 golfers to me are kind of untouchable. I wouldn't say untouchable when it comes to like their performances, but when it comes to weather, I think they all thrive in bad weather. And I don't have any statistical proof to show you that. It's just, I trust them. I trust them. The rest of them, probably not so much, if I'm being honest with you. So if anyone under here that's like in a bad weather wave, I probably just ignore. So I hope that answers. Okay, hold on. Like if you got a player pool of 13 golfers, all AM, 7 off T1 and 6 off T10, would you go even? No, I wouldn't. No, because that's just a lot. That's a lot of kind of like diving deep into the weeds where that's kind of where you're going to get your paralysis by analysis. Like I don't even know how you would be able to quantify, hole 1 versus hole 10, especially at a golf course that we really haven't seen all that much. And to me, I think that's putting a lot of faith in an unproven theory. I would say. So yeah, no, I don't really care. Man, this is a long dissertation on wave splits. Yeah, I'm going to get back to what I was talking about. I wanted to provide that because when are you not? Abe, like it came up organically, so I'm going to mention it organically. And we are reviewing. I'll probably put a timestamp in here about wave splits, a wave split discussion, and then get back to the review. Actually, we get into the 7K combo buckets. We already did a review of the Charles Schwab challenge, so we can get into the combo buckets. Ryo playing CT Pan and Taylor beating Tommy cost me drive the green lap. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think a lot of people who had Tommy were like licking their chops thinking this was going to be almost a done deal, and then Nick Taylor drops that. I mean, it was sweet. It was fun. Okay. Let's get into the combo buckets. Especially, we're going to start with the Charles Schwab challenge. And then we're going to go into the Canadian Open. So I'm going to open all of these individually. I don't know if they're going to just show up all over the place, but okay. So we're going to look at the 10K combo bucket first. And again, I did this for everyone. So usually how this works out is the top tier, at least this is how it worked out for the 7K combo buckets, and mostly the 7K combo buckets, I think it was last 17 or 18 weeks, the 7K combo buckets have provided us with an optimal lineup golfer, 15 out of 17 weeks or something like that. And what I mean by that is the top tier did that. Well, Scotty Scheffler was in the optimal lineup. So too was Colin Morikawa. And basically, I haven't made this a rule yet, but you would want to select one of two golfers from the top. But when it's this small, it's probably 0-1, 0-1, and 0-1. Obviously, the last one is going to always be a 0-1. But I kind of liked Max Homa for the longest time building lineups last week. But then I'm like, no. I just don't see how Scotty, doesn't play his way into contention. Like, even with all the stuff that was going around with Scotty, like that was Scotty's tournament to lose. So I went to a lot of Scotty lineups, and I really ignored the rest of these because they were not in the combo or in the tiers that I wanted them to be in. I did play myself a good bit of Colin Morikawa, but not nearly as much Scotty. And then I had some really good lineups that Max Homa just completely destroyed. That was the 10K combo bucket for the Charles Schwab challenge. The 9K, not as successful, but you could have got on Adam Scott. He was at the top here. And then from here again, this would be like a 0-1 tier. You're only selecting 0-1 golfers. And if that was the case, you could have got yourself on Sung Jae and then completely faded the rest. And then the bottom one, it's not one that we truly, we don't have a lot of confidence in the bottom golfer. And you can see that it was Siwoo Kim, but just barely. Like there's a bunch of golf, there was a real consideration where you see this line that's right here between Seabez and Siwoo Kim. There was some consideration to put it between Billy Horschel and Minwoo Lee, because 1-0, it's not that big of a difference, but I felt like, nah, Siwoo being at a 0, we keep him down there. So that was your 9K combos. You could have got on Adam Scott. And oh, by the way, I was building my lineups last week like that and got real close to some big money. In the 8K range, this is your 8K combo bucket. This again is a 1 to 2, 0 to 1, and 0 to 1. And the bottom guy, yet again, missed the cut. Keegan, very close to being like 7 and 6. There's not much difference. D-Tree obviously being at the top. It'd been nice to see D-Tree play better, but didn't really hurt you. I had a lot of lineups with Sepp in it. I had a lot of lineups with Keegan in it. Just you got to put the right combination of golfers together. So 8K combo buckets looking pretty good last week. Let me find the 7K combo buckets. Then this started the genesis of all these combo buckets. I mean, this is something I've been always wanting to do, is put all these combos together. JT Poston, I talked highly about him in the stream last week for the Charles Schwab challenge. I was just like, man, I feel like it's just a JT week. I wanted JT Poston in my lineups, despite not really having the greatest recent form and coming in with a missed cut. But hey, that's why the combo buckets exist. Those are good buckets to be in, believe it or not. Like that's how it works. But this one was a 1 to 2, and you could probably went with Matt McNealy. You could probably went with Poston. You probably would have won money. And then usually this is a 0 to 1 bucket, which you can see no one really played all that well, minus Lee Hodges and Lucas Glover. But you could have completely ignored it. And then this bottom range, yet again, 0 to 1. You see how bad these bottom ranges are showing up? And again, just to prove a point, as we've been going through this, I'm not just blowing smoke. This is on the website. Did I actually close the website down? I did not. Here it is. 1098, the 1098 combo buckets. Everything that I just showed you is on the website. I have not changed this. So you can see, I don't even have the results in here, but I was just showing you the results. This was available to all the members right here. So, I mean, if you're wondering like what good does that do you? Well, I always like to look at all the buckets as ways to prevent you from playing the bad plays, from, from just excusing yourself from putting too many bad plays together on your lineup or in your lineups. 6K combo buckets. Now, this is more, again, this is an experimentation. I have no idea how the 6K combo buckets are going to work out. We had one dude that finished inside the top 20. We scrolled on to the next group, the tier 2. So I have this, I created a tier 1. And then here we go with tier 2. We had a bunch of top 5 finishes here. So this is the only bucket, like the combo buckets. We even had our winner in this one. There's so many golfers that I don't know we can do a 6K combo bucket. I just don't think it's gonna work out. The bottom one, you had Bobby Shelton, but then you had a bunch of missed cuts. So maybe that's the one way to prevent yourself from playing the wrong plays, the bad plays. So yeah, that's fun. The 6K combo buckets. All right. Now we're going to move in, shift into the Canadian Open, and we're going to start with the combo buckets. Then we're going to get into the bucket system, and I'm just going to actually explain the bucket system really briefly. I'm not even going to go too far in depth with the bucket system this week. But 10K combo buckets, there are only 4 10K golfers. And I think I'm just completely fading Sahith, and this is either a Rory or Tommy Fleetwood lineup for me. Shane is here too. I don't have that much trust in Shane. I'd much rather play Rory or Tommy. They have very similar bucket combinations. It's just Rory being in this good recent form combo bucket is different than Tommy Fleetwood. This is the only difference between Rory and Tommy. Is being in this recent form bucket to go along with all the other combos that come with that provide more point totals of being inside the top 10 than Rory McIlroy. That's all that this means. Fleetwood stats show up inside the top 10 of previous Canadian Opens more so than Rory's this year. That's how you look at this. And then you have Sahith down there at the bottom. Now, Sahith is only 1 point removed from Rory, so maybe this is where you just say no to Rory and it's just Fleetwood. Because Fleetwood is that much higher than the rest of them. But hey, you do whatever you guys think is important. But that's like I told you at the beginning of the stream, I am either going, I'm going 100% in exposure on Tommy and Rory this week. Your 9K combo buckets. There wasn't really a distinct, there could have been made you could make the argument that this split of tiers between tier 1, which is Adam Scott and Aaron Rye, could have been put underneath Corey Connors. And so you would have included Corey Connors to go with Adam Scott and Aaron Rai, and then split out Moran and McNealy. And guess who is at the bottom? We have Shot Like Harden's boy Sam Burns down there with Cameron Young. Lots of people think this is a great breakout spot for Cam Young. I'm not telling you, because a lot of this combo bucket stuff is just still trial and error. I'm not going to make proclamations saying there's no chance Cam Young or Sam Burns can be inside the top 10. But as you've noticed with the Charles Schwab Challenge, the golfers at the bottom have yet to finish inside the top 10 for these higher combo buckets. So this is your 9K combo buckets. We'll just see. We'll see. Again, trial and error. Trial and error. But I really like Adam Scott, Aaron Rai, and Corey Connors, which I know a lot of other people are going to. Maybe this is the week that Aaron Rai, finished inside the optimal lineup or inside the top 10. Doesn't really matter. Inside the top 10 is going to be a really good opportunity to be in the optimal lineup, obviously. So those were your 9K combo buckets. Here are your 8K combo buckets. And we have 2 Canadians. We were just talking about them. Remember Nick Taylor not being in the good weather wave, but we have Adam Hadwin that's in the good weather wave. So it's funny, like, I created this yesterday. So I had yesterday off of work, and I was just putting all this together. And as I'm doing that, I'm also listening to some of the other podcasts that are out there. Everyone's talking about how much like Aaron Rai. Everyone's talking about how much like Tommy Fleetwood. Everyone's talking about how much like Adam Hadwin, just from the statistical profiles that everyone's been talking about. I feel like what I'm doing here is just providing even more proof, not even so much proof, more firepower as to playing these golfers. I do like Adam Hadwin, and I do not mind. I don't mind going to Nick Taylor. I don't mind being on a golfer when other people are off. Who was it last week? I can't remember. We were just talking about it. I think it was JT Poston. A lot of people were off of JT Poston last week because the statistical profile just didn't work out. Well, maybe that's Nick Taylor this week. Obviously, the defending champion. There is, again, another argument to be made that Erik van Rooyen should be up here in Tier 1 because he's only 1 point off of Hadwin and Taylor. If that's your thought process, go for it. Be my guest. I would say one way that's going to help me build lineups is this 0 to 1. So I would only select 0 to 1 of the golfers right here. Unless you think Van Rooyen should be up here, then it's just 0 to 1 of these golfers. So if you are on Tom Kim this week, maybe don't pair him up with Mac Hughes. Don't pair him up with Mark Hubbard. One of the two. And then down here at the bottom, Akshay Bhatia, Keith Mitchell. Who was it last week? I think it was Tom Hoagie was like in one of those just kind of buckets or whatever. And like you just heard the Pat Mayo bump and everything like that. I don't know how owned he was. I don't know how popular it was, but it was just nice going through all the buckets and being like, yeah, Tom Hoagie just doesn't seem like a good play based off all that stuff. And then you're rewarded for not doing it. Here, I don't think I'm going to Keith Mitchell, and I don't think I'm going to Akshay Bhatia. Small hands, Tom Kim. So that's your 10-9-8. And again, these will be posted on the website. Maybe I shouldn't have shown them, but that's fine. I don't mind it. I think it's fun to speculate and, kind of figure out what the best plays can be. And it's good to get it on camera. All right, so when it comes to the 7K combo buckets, look at this. If you're wondering, does this have anything to do with the COVID years or the not the COVID years, but the tournament coming back from the COVID years? No, I removed that. So it appears that 7K golfers that have no course history or no tournament history, because that's what technically course history would be here, is having no tournament history and no finish the year before, which obviously kind of goes hand in hand. If you don't have tournament history, you didn't play here the year before, but then everything here. So this is like all these golfers are pretty similar. And that's really interesting to me because it's like, oh man, I wish there were some golfers that had course history or tournament history that are up there. But I will say this, there are some people on certain golfers like Kevin Yu, Chan Kim, Sam Stevens, my boy Rio is here. I kind of like Rio this week. Ben Griffin, like there's some names up here that people have been talking about. Here's opportunity to get on Thorbjorn Olesen. If you never thought about playing him, here you go. Here's a good opportunity. Maybe it'll work out for you. Maybe it won't. You know, I like Rio. And again, you want to select 1 to 2 golfers from this range. 1 to 2. This one, because it's so large, from Ben Silverman down to Doug Yim, we're going to say 0 to 2 here. 0 to 2, and you do have your Mac Meisner in here that I know has been just touted up a bunch. A lot of people on Eric Cole yet again. McIntyre. Okay, so I was talking about how I had some good lineups. McIntyre was in one, and Andrew Novak was in another. And had either of those two made the cut, I was looking really good to making lots of money. But this is my one guy that McIntyre and Novak were the two guys that missed the cut for me last week that cost me a bunch of money. Anyways, you can always go back to them. Gotta have the memory of a goldfish. Don't worry about it. So Silverman, Meisner, List, Bramlett, Berger, McIntyre. I think these are all decent plays. I'm kind of really interested in Silverman, but I think it's only because of the Canadian ties, to be honest with you. Honestly, don't mind playing any of these golfers. Davis Riley's out, by the way, so don't mind that. I forgot to update this when he withdrew. And then the bottom of the list, 0 to 1. So I don't think it's that big of a deal if you like any of these golfers down here. I just saw Barry come into the chat. Barry going, let's run it back with Tway this week. We've been noticing that golf. Well, you know what? From the 7K combo buckets, if we go back in the previous years, we've noticed that from the 7K combo buckets, we tend to see at least one of these dudes inside the top 20 at least. So, hey, Barry, if you're on Kevin Tway, sounds good. I'd probably stay away from these 3 golfers. Like, don't pair them up with either Grayson Sigg, CT Pan, or Matt Kuchar. Just my 2 cents. You can follow it. You don't have to. So, yeah, those are the 7K combo buckets. And you know what? I'm not going to talk about the 6K combo buckets. It just, I'll put it on the members only page. I don't really think it matters. Like, there's a lot of things to consider when thinking about the 6K combo buckets. Okay. I'm going to go over the bucket system really quick. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on this because I just want to provide the information so you guys can do your own research. But I'm going to go ahead and hide this information. Let me bring back the top 5s. I'm going to hit you with that transition, and then we're going to talk about the buckets. This isn't what I want either. There we go. All right, let's go over the bucket system. All right, I'm going to go over this really quick. To read, you can follow along with me on the cheat sheet, and to read the bucket system, you want to look at the minimum or the max projection and look at the numbers between. We round down with the minimum projection. We round up with the maximum projection. So this is 1 to 3 for this very first bucket, the last year 1 bucket. And that's what you would do with every single bucket. You would look at it just like that. And if you're following along on the cheat sheet, I'll bring that up. You can go ahead and look at the same stuff right here. And then you go to the dream sheet and you go ahead and put a filter on that. And we just want to look at last year 1s. So we have all of the last year 1 golfers right here. There are 16 of them. If we go back, we can kind of validate that. 16, sure. Yep, there's 16 right there. And the projection says 1 to 3 are going to finish inside the top 10. So this is your opportunity to select 1 to 3 golfers from the bucket to put in your lineups, and then that's it. That is all you need to do. That's how you read the bucket system. And so you find 1 to 3 golfers, extract them out, and then you cross out the rest of them. Okay. So if you liked Rory and Fleetwood, don't play them with the rest of them because there's no chance of getting an optimal lineup. I won't say no chance, but there's a very low chance of hitting the optimal. If you pick, especially if you pick 3, definitely avoid the rest of them. Just cut them out of your player pool completely. And if you're wondering, if that's too much work, I don't want to do that. You don't even have to think about it. Use the optimizer. Request the optimizer through the website. All of those projections are in here. All of the all the projections are right here. So 1 to 3 last year ones. So that means the optimizer is going to try to find 1 and no more than 3. And again, you can access this by SweetSpotDFS.com. Go to, here, I'll show it to you. Go to Fantasy Tools and go down to Optimizer. I know it's kind of messy for you. This is just, since I'm the creator of the website, I get all of these like little extra notes. But it'll come to this Optimizer page. And then a pop-up will show up. You just enter your email here, ask for the optimizer, and there you have it. You have to have the full access of Excel in order to use it. But again, if you don't want to go through the rigmarole of going through all the buckets and trying to figure out what are the best plays or how many golfers from each bucket you should play, use the optimizer instead. It's so much simpler, so much easier. Okay. So that's how you read it. You just look at the minimums and the maximums. The only other rule here is like for this last year 2 bucket, we have a 0 to 1. So you round down with the minimum and you round up with the maximum, right? Well, you need a 2-point buffer between the two. So despite this saying 0 and this basically saying 0 where you'd round up to 1 for this and you round down to 0 for that, this is a 0 to 2 bucket. So you want to select somewhere between 0 to 2. Again, this is in the optimizer, 0 to 2. So it's already built in there for you. All right, so now that you guys know how to read the bucket system, what I'm going to do for this video is find our anchor buckets, which is basically saying you want at least one of these golfers in your lineup. And all you got to do is go into that max projection, put a filter on this, go into filter by condition and go greater than or equal to 2. That's all you need to do. And that's how you find out what the anchor buckets are. So you can see in this column, every one of them has at least 1. So it's saying somewhere between 1 to 2 or 1 to 3 is how many golfers you want to put in your lineup from each of these buckets. Now, to save time, what I like to do is go into the bucket total section, go into this year, and basically put a filter by condition on here that says less than or equal to 30. And this will give me kind of a more concentrated bucket to talk about some of the golfers. So I'm just going to give you my favorite plays from each of these. You can do however you want. Again, I showed you how to read it. So when you go into last year ones, and I go ahead and put a filter on this, I'm going to sort by salary top to bottom and then look at last year ones. I told you I'm going 100% in on either Rory or Tommy, and here's one of the reasons why. They're in the anchor buckets. They're in the very first one. Rory's in the last year 1 bucket, so too is Tommy Fleetwood. Those are 2 golfers I really like. I also like Corey Connors, and I also like Aaron Rye, and I like Adam Hadwin. So the top 5 golfers I do like. Now, I'm probably going to mix and match a lot of these golfers. You know, because if the projection's 1 to 3, I can select any combination of 1 to 3 golfers from these top dudes. Because there's a 5K range, it's very easy to slot in a lot of these lineups. Like, we can figure it out pretty easily. The rest of them, I guess I just don't care, to be quite honest with you. I'm not going to try to push to put any of these golfers in my lineup down here. I will probably anchor around some of these guys at the top and then let the optimizer select the rest. And that's how I'll go about it. So last year ones, it's Rory and Fleetwood for me. We go to course history ones. That's the next bucket to look at. And wow, we got Rory and Tommy Fleetwood once again. Aaron Rye also in there yet again. So, hey, actually all of these golfers are Cole, Doug Gim, Aaron Rye, Fleetwood, McElroy, CT Pan, and Carl. I'm sorry, they all are. They all are in it. I imagine some of these guys played it for the first time last year. Brandon Wu would be one of them. Carl Yuan, Harrison Endicott. Those are probably golfers you can just ignore. Some of them are good, you know, savings, but you can probably ignore them. Eric Cole not playing the greatest. He had a 6th place finish last year that just ends up being his course history. The rest of them, though, looks like they've played at least 2 events to get their course history score. So yeah, again, it's Rory or Tommy. Like, I kind of almost want to just die on that hill. I have no issue defending that the rest The rest of the week, the rest of this stream, I think it's Rory and or Tommy. Course history threes. We want 1 to 3. So we can just say Ray in that bucket and just select 3 instead of 1. And now we get Sahith and Cam Young and Sam Burns, which is very interesting. You want to know what? If you went Tommy and Rory, you can ignore these 3 golfers if you wanted to. I know shot like Harden, like Sam Burns, and so be it. Like, hey, if you want to play him, play him. I think that's totally fine. I'm also probably staying away from Keith Mitchell. Like, we just went over all the combo buckets. Keith Mitchell was at the bottom. Sam Burns was at the bottom. Cam Young was at the bottom. Like, and so too was Sahith. All 4 of these golfers, by the way, at the bottom of those anchor buckets. Not anchor buckets, the combo buckets, sorry. So if there's ever a reason to not play them, there you go. Adam Hadwin was at the top of one of the, oh my God. Did we just is this a moment where we just figure it out? If at the end of Sunday's tournament, neither of these golfers are inside the top 10 or in the optimal lineup, yet Adam Hadwin is, or Mac Hughes is, or Eric Fenroyan is, or even Nick Taylor. Any 4 of those golfers. Maybe we exclude Mac Hughes because he wasn't in one of the top of those combo buckets, but those 3 golfers, if any 3 of those golfers are inside the top 10, and they're the golfers that satisfy this projection of 1 to 3, and it's either Rory or Tommy or both of them inside, I think we figured it out. I think we figured out DFS golf, and you don't need to go anywhere else. That would be crazy. It would be lovely. I would love that, but can't get too ahead of ourselves here. But it's interesting to see. Like, those are things that I like looking at. Man, it makes me really like Adam Hadwin a lot this week. Really liking Adam Hadwin. Okay. Recent form 2 would be the next bucket. We're not going to talk about the salary buckets. I really don't care to go into those. We'll talk about stroke chain 1 after this. So recent form 2s. I'll give you my favorite plays and then we can boogie on out. Tommy Fleetwood, obviously. There's Sahith, and this bucket is how many golfers we want to select? 2 to 4. Okay, 2 to 4. So it's a big bucket to select golfers from. Hey, I like Tommy. I like Adam Scott. I have no issue going to those golfers. Aaron Rye was another golfer that I liked that I want to play. There's our boy Eric Fenroyan. And then it's just a bunch of these guys down here kind of lower price, which maybe those are good stocking stuffers. Those are good lineup stuffers. Let's put it that way. I got no issue with any of those. It's really interesting about Adam Scott and Aaron Rye because they were at the top of the combo buckets for the 9K range. I've got no issue playing those golfers. This is very interesting. Doing all the combo buckets makes this really interesting. We got a mosquito in here. Okay. Yep. Minnesota. Gotta love it. I know mosquitoes are everywhere, but hatching season. All right. The last one we want to talk about are the strokes gain 1 buckets. And all you have to do here is just sort by the strokes gain. We want somewhere between 1 to 3. Rory and Tommy Fleetwood. There's Sahith too. If you want to be a contrarian against me, there's Sahith, but there's Rory and Tommy. Like, I've got no issue going to Rory and or Tommy. Like I've been saying this entire time. Those are 2 golfers that I want to play. So that covers the bucket system. Don't really have to go any further than that. The last piece to talk about are the Marquee Tee Times, which I have a transition for it. I just haven't set it up, which is disappointing. I'll do that for the next stream. I am going ahead and marking all the Marquee Tee Times going by every 3rd golfer or every 3 golfers. The rule, yet again, select 2 to 4 golfers, and this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to ask you guys to select 2 to 4 golfers to build lineups around from what you see on the screen. I'm actually going to zoom in just a little bit more so you guys can see. So this is roll call number 1, by the way. So I'm going to go ahead and mark here This is the RBC Canadian Open. So actually, let's go one more down so we can really ignore. Roll call 1 is to give me 2 to 4 golfers from what you see on the screen. And I'm actually going to pull this off to the side because I'm going to keep track of all the golfers that you guys are selecting. And this is going to go in order from top to bottom. So whoever gets them in faster than the others, I will do that. And we're going to timestamp all of these. Timestamps. Okay, so I'm going to build, I'm going to start building lineups. Members get 10 lineups and you get your lineup timestamped on the stream. Subscribers get 5 and then non-subscribers get 3. So if you're not a member, you can hit the little join button right down here. There should be a little dollar bill sign that's probably blinking, maybe not. If you click that, there should be a join option. $1.99 gets you the red tier. That's how you become a member for SweetSpotDFS on YouTube. The white tier is $4.99, and I need to update those because if you become a white tier member, you will get $5 off. White tier member or up, you're going to get $5 off of your monthly membership at SweetSpotDFS.com. I will email those that become white tier members, and you have to pay. You can't just be gifted a membership that becomes a white tier. So that will be available. Let's see. I also need to tweet this out, like I said. And we're going to put some music. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put some music on right now. Okay. Thomas, let me answer your question. I'm sorry, I was throwing a tweet out there already. Do you play 2 guys from 1 tee time? This week, if you were playing 1 lineup, Fleetwood and Connors are together, would you play both in such lineup? I would not. Yeah, so what I covered in the Marquee Tee Times or the Sweet Spot process for the Charles Schwab Challenge, I did show you that both was it I can't remember who was in the here, hold on. I did show you, yeah, so Scheffler and Keegan Bradley were in the same group and they were in the optimal lineup together. This rarely happens though. Like less than 10% of the time, it's really less than 5% of the time, do golfers from the same group finish inside the optimal lineup. But there are times where like Sepp Straka and Colin Morikawa are playing together. One's 4th, one's 5th. Sepp scores 78.5 points. Morikawa scores 95. Sepp is not in the optimal. He's not even in the GPP winning lineup, but he still finished 5th. So you can still have a good result. But as you can see, the rest of these, you kind of just want to mix and match. You don't want to be playing golfers from the same group. We go back to the RBC Canadian Open. I'm going to bring that all the way up to the front. And yeah, so 2 to 4. So like for me, I really like Tommy Fleetwood and I really like Rory McIlroy. They're not playing together, so I don't mind even pairing them up together despite them being really expensive. At the same time, I also like Corey Connors, and I'm not gonna not play Sahith Theegala, but what I won't be doing is I'm not gonna be playing Sahith with Fleetwood or Corey Connors. I don't mind playing Sahith with Rory McIlroy. I don't mind playing Sahith with Pendrith or Nick Taylor in this McIlroy lineup. So that's how I would look at it. Like, EBR is in the same group as Young and Batia, and Young and Batia, by the way, were in those combo buckets that were at the bottom. So this makes me like EBR even more. And I've said that I like both Hughes and Hadwin. Like, it's easy for me after going throughout everything. Basically everything that I've done in the stream so far. Here's basically my core that I'm focusing my golfers around. Fleetwood, McIlroy, Hadwin or Hughes, and EVR. And I also don't mind coming down here to Adam Scott or Aaron Rai. Like, those are all golfers that would be in my pool. And I would try to be building lineups around these, as many lineups around these guys as possible. Like, so here's how I also would look at it. You could put a Rory Fleetwood lineup together with Hadwin and Hughes or EVR, because with the 5K range, you can make that work out. I also could build in a Rory McIlroy lineup, maybe skip out on Fleetwood, and maybe I put in Connors, or maybe not. So I could go Rory, Adam Scott, so 12K down to a 9K. And then I could put Hadwin in there. That's 3 guys right there. I could anchor around those 3 golfers. So I could do McIlroy, Scott, Hadwin, or I could do McIlroy, Scott, Mackenzie Hughes, or I could do McIlroy, Scott, Eric Fenroyan, or I could do McIlroy, Scott, a combination of either Hadwin and EVR or Hughes and EVR, and still come away with a pretty decent lineup, I'm pretty sure. Because there are some 5K golfers I don't mind playing. But also, if you like any of these guys down here at the bottom, like, be my guest. All right, let me go ahead and put some of these in here. Oof, you guys are on the ball. That's awesome. I wish I could just copy and paste. Darrel Mooney wants McIlroy, so I'm just going to go Rory, Scott, Hadwin. There we go. He basically said what I was just talking about. Way to go, Darrel. I love it. Joanne wants Rory and Eric Cole. I've been seeing that you were messaging Byron yesterday about Eric Cole. Jim Lemoyne says present. That just means you want an entry into the giveaway, right? AJ Love wants Fleetwood Hadwin. Oh my god, dude. Fleetwood. That's funny. Hadwin, here, actually, as I'm doing this, I can just show you. I'm creating timestamps so you guys can. Let's see here. Shot like Harden. Rory and Burns. He doesn't care. He's like, you know what? Sam Burns is going to break that mold. Thomas Moran. Fleetwood Rye. EricCarnivore wants Rory Rye. Oh boy. Oh boy. Barry with the not only the alliteration, but the alliteration. Barry with it's McIlroy, McNealy, and Mackenzie. Sorry, I'm not gonna write out Mackenzie. Joshua Maz. Wants Hughes and Young. It's a mix sign. GD Knight, good night. I always call you GD Knight. Wants Gim and Fleetwood. Two cool rads jamming. Love that. How's it going, Eric? Says good night. It's going good, man. It's going good. Jim Loyan says agree. Oh, volume is loud. I am so sorry. Hey, Eric, music is a little loud. Can't hear you that well. My apologies. I did turn up the volume. My apologies, guys. I turned the music up because the soundboard was very quiet. It's not even so much say, did someone say timestamps? What's going on? Byron had Pat Mayo on his show. I was listening to like the 2 seconds I could before jumping on here, and Pat Mayo was like, yeah, I'm not gonna listen to someone who spreadsheets stuff. And I'm like, okay. Sorry, dude. Doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter. Barry, thank you for reaching out and saying that the music is loud. Philip Hall wants Rory and Power. Power up. Someone knock on the window to get his attention. my bad, guys. Byron, did you put in a lineup? I'm not sure if I saw that or not. Stupid mosquitoes. Add Sam Burns to my Rory and Power. You got it. Good to go. Thanks, Eric. Cool. Appreciate it, Barry. I think I got everybody. If I didn't get any, if I don't have everyone here, let me know. I'm also just going to go ahead and copy these over to the giveaways. I'll sort it out later. I know Jim was here. He kind of did the present thing. Too Cool Rad also doesn't want lineups built, but wants roll call. All right, if I missed anyone, let me know. I think I got most people. Alrighty then. We are going to start with Darrel Mooney with his Adam Scott and Hadwin lineup, which I absolutely love. I can't wait to see what this looks like. McElroy, Adam Scott. I should probably also not even timestamp this, but pin it to the top of the message board. There we go. And Adam Hadwin. I cannot wait for these lineups. Okay, everything looks good. Oh, I had someone down here as a no. Charlie Hoffman. Alrighty, here we go. First lineup of the night. And we get Rory, Adam Scott, Adam Hadwin, Luke List, Eric Cole for Joanne, and Charlie Hoffman. That's pretty sexy. I like that. I am going to go ahead and put 100% ownership for everybody except for the low price guys. So $6,400 and lower will not get 100%. And I'm going to save that. I don't mind Charlie Hoffman at this event, honestly. I don't like the fact that he's got a bad back. And I don't like the fact that he's playing 2 weeks in a row with having a bad back, but we're going to take the risk. Dylan Wu gets added to this list, or to the lineup, which I do like. Darrel Mooney is a member, so he's getting 10 lineups built. Darrel, if there's any objections, let me know, and I will kick people out. So we already have Luke List and Eric Cole showing up a ton. Thomas Moran, I'll take... You want to take an all PM lineup if possible? Okay. When I get to your lineups, I will do that. Good night likes Burnsy. And so too does back 9 bets. Okay. I feel like a bet coming on. I don't even know why I'm shaking my head. I know I'm shaking my head, but I don't want to talk about strokes gain stats as if they mean anything right now. Okay. Byron, I will say this. Sam Burns will not finish inside the top 10. Case of beer bet. Sam Burns, he will finish outside the top 14 for case of beer. We got a deal. So basically, I'm going to be on the side that is 15th or worse. Sam Burns. Darrel Mooney, are you here? Because Luke List and Eric Cole are showing up a lot. And I don't know how I feel about that. LOL, no? Okay. Is there a placement path or a placement that you are comfortable with? Oh, it's not a case for case kind of bet. Okay. All right, sounds good. Joanne says Cole is going to win. All right. I'm going to build one more Luke List, Eric Cole lineup, and then I'm probably going to kick someone out. All right, so I will kick out Luke List for now, but I'm kind of liking these lineups, honestly. I do not mind Luke List. I am going to be a wait and see kind of guy with Eric Cole, Joanne. Not sure how I feel about that. This is a pretty good lineup. If you want to go back to McIntyre, which I have no problem doing, I think that's fine. Let me find another guy for us. Okay. I just, hey, you mentioned the putters thing and you like Sam Burns a lot because he's a good putter. I just wanted to throw that out there. Be back in about 30 minutes. All right, man. We'll see you in 30. Ooh, look at this one. McElroy, Scott, Hadwin, Wallace, Cole, and Ryan Moore. Do not mind that lineup at all. Burns 20% implied top 10. That's not an even money bet. But if I said top 14, does that make it an even money bet? Case for case sounds like it would actually be, that'd be on the money, right? We aren't doing Troy Merritt, so that's all right. We're going to kick out Eric Cole. Don't know why that's grayed out. That's how you switch it. You just go from one to the next. All right. I'm kicking Eric Cole out of this one. Ooh, okay. McElroy, Scott, Hadwin, Thompson, who disappointed a lot of people last week and the week before. Hadley and Ryder. I have no problem with that lineup. McElroy, Scott, Hadwin, Thompson, S.H. Kim, and Justin Suh. Probably not doing Justin Suh. McElroy, Scott, Hadwin, Hauser, Kuchar, and Garnett. You want to know something? I don't care for Hauser. I don't care for Kuchar, but this just feels like the right time to play both of them. So we're doing it. Oh, well, I don't really care for Ryan Palmer. I can't do Ryan Palmer. Can't do it. All right, well, if you want, you know, people around the industry, Pat Mayo is on Kelly Craft, Smelly Kelly as he calls him. I believe Jeff Ulrich was on Matt Wallace. And I actually think Bo Hauser is going to do well this week. So I don't mind going to Bo Hauser. I'm not a huge Bo Hauser fan, so take that for what it's worth. Not doing that one. I'm going to build one more here for Darrel Mooney, and we're going to move on. And this is a pretty decent one. We get McElroy, Scott, Hadwin, Wallace, Hosler, and Norlander. Okay. So those were lineups for Mr. Darrel Mooney. Let's go ahead to the next person, and that is Joanne. Joanne wants McElroy and Cole. And that's what you'll get. McElroy and Cole. Alrighty. Darbo's DFS brain. Yeah, you're right. I have no idea what an even money bet would be for Burns. Plus, it's a bartering thing. That's the issue with people nowadays is if you provide something, it would be on the other person to provide something back, which obviously, Byron, you said you're going to do. But if 14th wasn't bad for you, I could listen to 18th. Do you think he's going to finish 18th or better? I would do that. But you didn't provide that. Ooh. Rory McIlroy, Small Hands Tom Kim, Mark Hubbard, Matt Wallace, Luke Liss, and Eric Cole. Joanne, are you here, by the way? You can tell me who you like and who you don't like. I don't. Ooh, did I already do this one? Did we save this one? McElroy, Tom Kim, Hubbard, Wallace, List, and Cole. I like it. We're saving it. All right, Joanne. Let me know if there's some golfers you just don't care for. Here we go. Rory McIlroy, Tommy Fleetwood, Small Hands Tom Kim, Luke Liss, Eric Cole, Zach Blair. I don't care for Zach Blair, but to see a Rory Fleetwood lineup together, I'm liking that one a lot. We get McElroy in this one, Kim, Hubbard, Griffin, List, and Eric Cole. Kind of like that one. We're getting close to the soundboard lineups. McElroy, Kim, Hubbard, Davis, Thompson, Eric Cole, SH Kim. These are pretty good lineups, man. Small Hands Tom Kim in this one. Pretty solid. McElroy, Kim, Hadwin, McIntyre, List, and Eric Cole. Here, because I want to hear it. Yeah, we like that one. No Blair, no List. All right, no List. I think you gave me inspiration. Oh no, is this the one?
You just made the list!
Oh, I love it. That's so good.
You just made the list!
All right, we added it. Got it. No List. McElroy, Fleetwood, Kim, Cole, Hadley, Merritt. That's so close. Merritt isn't a favorite one of mine, but man, I'm really digging. Anytime I get to see another close one, another one. Like if I could see McElroy, Fleetwood, I am ready to hit the. There we go. That's the lineup right here, Joanne. McElroy, Fleetwood, Small Hands Tom Kim, Eric Cole, Chesson Hadley, and Joel Damon. Could do worse. Oh my God, another one. Or let's maybe we do a different song, but this one is great. I love that. Oh, that's a good lineup right there. I like that one. Chandler Phillips. Hey, if you can put Chandler Phillips in any lineup this week, I will be smashing the save button. That one was okay, Joanne. With the one with Kazire. I'm not going to go to Keith Mitchell, but hey, if you want to be a little different with this, McElroy, Mitchell, Tom Kim, Eric Cole, Matt Kuchar, and Grayson Sick. Suggestion? Do you, or not suggestion, question. Do you like Matt Kuchar? Because it seems like Matt Kuchar might just show up a bunch right here. We can kick him out. Let me know. You can get me before I get back. Swap out Gim for SH Kim and Hadley. Sure, we can do that right now. So you want Gim out. And you want SH Kim and Hadley. Okay. And Fleetwood, I'm assuming. Okay. You want Kuchar kicked. You got it. Kuchar's getting the big old boot. McElroy, Tom Kim, Adam Hadwin, Davis Thompson, Eric Cole, and ZJ. It's not terrible. It also makes me want to look up. Nope. Oh my goodness. McElroy, Tom Kim, EVR, Thompson, Cole, and Novak. Sign me the hell up. That lineup right there.
You know that I'm the cream of the crop.
I'm the cream of the crop. That's the cream of the crop. That lineup right there is sexy as hell. That is so good. That, I mean, okay, Joanne, these lineups are pretty darn good. Oh, by the way, Tom Kim is showing up a lot. Do you want that much Tom Kim? I forgot to even ask. But this lineup is really good too. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see what you have to say about you like Pendrith. Do you want me to lock in Pendrith? Because I can lock in Pendrith if you like me to. It's just the optimizer isn't going there based off of how the other golfers around Pendrith are. Let me know. Pendrith top 10. I'm fading Nick Taylor. There we go. Do you pronounce your name Francois? Do you go by any other name like Frank or Frankie or anything like that? Just waiting to hear what Joanne has to say about whether she wants to lock in Pendrith, and do you want to kick out Tom Kim? Those are the two questions I have for you, Joanne. Because Tom Kim has been showing up in all of these lineups, and we haven't seen Taylor Pendrith in any of these I think because no Thompson. Okay, no Davis Thompson. You got it. Here, I'm gonna lock in Penrith just to see. Oh, we can't. Joanne, we can't lock in Penrith because he's playing with Rory. But I can if you want me to. We got no issue doing that. We can break rules if you want to put Penrith with McIlroy. We can do that. You like Tom Kim? Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna run another lineup. While I'm waiting for you to see what you have to say about putting in Penrith with McIlroy. McIlroy, Fleetwood, Tom Kim, Eric Cole, Matty Schmidt, and Harry Hall. Probably not going to do something like that, but that's interesting. I don't mind something like this. If Barry's still in the chat, this seems like a good lineup for him. McIlroy, Fleetwood, Kim, Cole, Evan Tway, and Callum Tarrant. I have no problem. Tarrant was like your first round leader or was close to your first round leader. He was like 5 under through 7 holes at Charles Schwab Challenge and then kind of faded a little bit, but hey, that's enough for me to be kind of excited about him. No? Okay. So we're not going to lock in Penrith. We're not going to break any rules. And this, hey, so we get out Callum Tarrant for Hayden Buckley, who had a top 10 finish or top 20 finish last week. Yeah, sign me up. All right, 2 more good ones, Joanne. 2 more good ones, and then we're going to move on. Sure. That's a good one. I don't mind that one. McIlroy, Fleetwood, Tom Kim, Eric Cole, Chan Kim. Yeah. Like, again, I want as much Fleetwood and McIlroy exposure that I can get. And you can pair them up with Tom Kim at $8,600. Like, that's pretty darn good. That's the lineup. The one with Tway in it. Oh, the Buckley lineup. Yeah, no, that was a good lineup. You know what? I don't mind going to someone like JJ Spawn with Bobby Shelton or Robbie Shelton, but I don't know. Maybe one more good one here, Joanne. That's not a good one. Although I don't mind playing Kevin Streelman. He was in the GPP winning lineup last week. It's probably not going to happen again, but all right, we're kicking out JJ Spawn. I don't want to see JJ Spawn. Chan Kim, you want me to add Chan Kim to it? We can do that. He was in the 6K range, I believe. Or was he in the 5K range? I like seeing Rio up here. You can get me Rio to go with Fleetwood and McIlroy. I got no issue with that. Doesn't matter. Frank in the English world or Francois is close enough. Okay. McIlroy, Fleetwood, Tom Kim, Eric Cole, Chan Kim, and Stewart Cink. Hey. Not a bad place for Stewie Sink. One more good one. One more. I know I've said that, but I'm just going to say one more right here. And it's not Alistair Doherty. I don't care how good his Myrtle Beach experience was. We're going to not do that. Sure. Chad Ramey's fine. I'm also curious. One more. I don't know if I've ever tried to pronounce that name before, though. That's why I said Francois, which I'm not even sure if that's even close, but you said it's close enough. I'm always curious in saying the right name, the right pronunciation. Nico Echeverria, I guess I don't have an issue with this lineup. It's not one of my favorites, but you can do worse. All right, Joanne, those were your lineups. We built you a few, more than 10, but that is okay. I think everyone's okay with that. Thank you, Joanne. Now we go to AJ Love with Fleetwood and Hadwin. Feel like we're going to see some Rory lineups with this. AJ Love, are you present? We get Fleetwood, Alex Noren, Adam Hadwin, Taylor Pendrith, Luke List, and Eric Cole. Yeah, sign me up. That's a great lineup. Doctory been good on KFT. Okay. I mean, hey, I don't mind taking like 1 or 2 shots on him. If I'm building, you know, 200 lineups, having 2 lineups with him in it's fine with me. Or if I'm making 100 lineups, 1 lineup, or even 2, I guess is fine with me, but I'm not gonna break the bank with Mr. Doherty. Fleetwood, Small Hands, Tom Kim, Hadwin, Thompson, Matt Wallace, and Eric Cole. That's okay. Yes, that's it, baby. Fleetwood, Cam Young, Adam Hadwin, Davis Thompson, Eric Cole, and SH Kim. Well, if I need to get myself to Cam Young, I don't mind doing it in a lineup like this. A lineup that I probably would never have put together, but it is fine. Fleetwood, Small Hands, Hadwin, Thompson, Ben Griffin, and Eric Cole. That's a pretty solid lineup, honestly. I got no issues with that one. Fleetwood, Noren, Kim, Hadwin, Cole, Merritt. Probably not going to do that one. Fleetwood, McNealy, Tom Kim, Adam Hadwin, Eric Cole, and Chesson Hadley. That's a pretty good lineup. We like that one. Tommy Fleetwood, Tom Kim, Adam Hadwin, Davis Thompson, Nikolai Højgaard, or how he likes to say it, Nikolai Højgaard, and then Eric Cole. Pretty good. Do you like Eric Cole, AJ? He's gonna show up a lot, I think. So let me know. Do you like him? Yay, nay? Joanne says, thank you. Good luck to everyone this week. Want to see someone from the community win big this week. Yeah, me too, Joanne. I would love to see that. Thomas goes, can I add in Hadwin to that all PM lineup? So Fleetwood, Ryan, Hadwin? Yeah, absolutely. It's good. Okay. Fleetwood, Cam Young, Hadwin, Thompson, Cole, and Justin Lauer. We love that, don't we?
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
I actually really like that lineup. Fleetwood, Noren, Kim, Hadwin, Cole, Ryan Moore. Okay. Hey, I don't mind that lineup either. Oh, man. Dude, if you can sign me up with Chandler Phillips in any of these lineups, do I save it with this one? Fleetwood, Noren, Kim, Hadwin, Cole, Phillips. I suppose. I think I gotta save Phillips whenever I see him. Gotta do it. Fleetwood, Noren, Kim, Hadwin, Cole, crap. Yeah, that's a solid lineup too. AJ, you didn't answer my question about Eric Cole. Are you on Eric Cole this week as well? Because he's been in every one of your lineups so far. Just want to make sure it's okay. So I don't want to be building too many Eric Cole lineups. Oh, you did answer it. Says, I used to love him, but I feel like his game is off. Okay. So do you want me? All right. I'm just going to kick him out. I'm going to do an executive decision. We're going to kick him out. Remember, there's a 10 for the new people in here. We'll call Frank and Thomas. There's a 10-second delay between you and I. So You might hear me now, but actually no, you're not going to hear me for another 10 seconds. That's how it goes. So whatever you comment will take a little while for me to get. You're okay with Cole? You know what? I'm building one anti-Cole line. McElroy, Fleetwood, Hadwin, Thompson, Laird, Palmer. I'm going to build another one. I don't like that one either. Zach Blair and Kevin Chappell, no thank you. If you're a believer in Aaron Baddeley, I think this is okay, but probably not. You're okay with him out? All right. None of these are looking that great. Like, as much as I didn't mind Hosler in some of those earlier lineups, I don't want to see him with all these losers. I do like Dylan Wu, but that's a lot of risk. Hosler's a lot of risk. This is a lot of risk. Sig and Streelman, a lot of risk. Justin Suh, I mean, if he's figured out how to putt, I guess I don't mind him. All right, I'm going to do 2 more, and then I'm going to bring back Cole in for 1 more good lineup. Yeah, these are just not turning out super great. You know what? I'm going to kick out Rory and see what the optimizer does. It's going to have to choose something a bit more balanced. There you go. Fleetwood, Kim, Hadwin, Thompson, Gim, and Hosler. That's fine. All right. I'll bring back Cole for 1 lineup, and then we move on. I want 1 more good one. So actually, clicking the live button still, in order for me to give you the opportunity to watch this in 1080p or 720p, I can't remember what it is, like the live version, there has to be a stream delay, because YouTube needs to process it as it's happening and then provide you better quality. So if I actually had 0 stream delay, the best you could watch me in is 360 K, or yeah, which is, or P, 360p, which is not good. You wouldn't be able to see anything on the screen. So there is always going to be a delay between you and I. The live button actually doesn't get you live to me. There's still a 10-second delay. Barry says, hit that like button, peoples. Get that algorithm to show up the Sweet Spot community. I love that, dude. Appreciate that. And all those emojis, love it. Spam them. Spam them in the chat. Okay. Here's okay, perfect. Fleetwood, Young, Hadwin. I said 1 more Cole lineup. There it is. That one's a good one. All right, we're moving on. Can't spend too much time on one person's lineup, so we're moving on. We have Rory and Burnsy from Shot Like Harden. If you don't know this about Shot Like Harden, Sam Burns has a soft spot in his heart. Helped him win lots of money. Lots of money. Him and Scotty Scheffler both. So it's kind of a sucker for Burnsy. But I hope it works out for you. The Society. Well, I created the Sweet Spot Society emotes before we really called it anything. I don't care if there's no real name to the whole community. It's either, you can call it whatever you want, man. Whatever you want. Does Pendrith plus Burns plus Mac Hughes break any rules? I don't think so. Let's see, you said who? Pendrith, Burns, and Mac Hughes. Mac Hughes, Pendrith, and Burnsy. So when it comes to the anchor lineup, or the Marquee Tee Times, nope. And I wouldn't know if it does anything with the other buckets. All I can do is build lineups later on to see if those 3 golfers, if I can build lineups with them. Too many Canadians, perhaps. I don't know. I don't know if that's a possibility. All right, Shot Like Harden, I know you're watching closely. You let me know who you want kicked out, or you want, you know, Eric Cole will show up a lot, so too will Luke List. But you've got McElroy, Burns, Tom Kim, Luke List, Cole, and Bryce Garnett for that first lineup, which is pretty solid. Man, Allergies are kicking my butt. McElroy, Burns, Tom Kim, Eric Cole, Kuchar, and Kazire. Do you like Kuchar? It's a question for shot like Harden. Do you like Kuchar? Because that's going to show up a lot as well. Pick list. You got it, man. Ooh, I like this lineup. This one's pretty good.
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
McElroy, Burns, Kim, Thompson, Cole, Zach, Blair. Blech. Don't like Kuchar and don't like Cole a whole lot. All right. Well, you know what I'm going to do? Here's one. I'll do one more lineup that has Cole in it. This one actually is not bad. I don't mind that one at all. But we'll do one more Cole lineup and then we're kicking them out. McElroy, Burns, Small Hands, Tom Kim, Cole, Kuchar. Okay, so we know this one's not a good one. We don't like Kuchar. Kuchar's getting the boot. And we bring in Chess and Hadley instead, which is fine. That one is fine. You don't like Cole that much, so now we kick Cole out. Kuchar got the boot already, and we already kicked list. Okay, we're good. McElroy, Burns, Tom Kim, Doug Gim, Charlie Hoffman, Sam Ryder. Do you like Charlie Hoffman? Because this isn't a bad lineup. I don't mind it. Shot Harden, are there any 6 or 5K golfers that you've kind of been eyeing up? Because if we already selected them in other lineups, chances are they're not going to be selected in your lineups. So if you do like some of them, let me know. I can go check out their ownership exposures and change it. A name that's coming to mind is Chandler Phillips. Like, I want Chandler Phillips in my lineups. Don't like Bad Back Hoffman? Okay. This lineup's okay. McElroy, Burns, Tom Kim, Matt Wallace, Hisatsune, and Palmer. I can't get to Ryan Palmer. There's just... It just seems like the guy's run out of gas. I know he's kind of a little older, but it just not super great. If you like Troy Merritt, this seems like a pretty solid lineup. McElroy, Burns, Kim, Wallace, Novak, and Merritt. You like Meisner, Garnett, and Phillips. Okay. So Garnett's what, $6,100? Yeah. So we'll push him to 10%. Phillips was 59, I believe, right? Yep. We'll put him to 10%. And Meisner, which, what, 5,600? Was that where Meisner was? No. There he is. We have not hit his threshold yet, so it's primarily because his point total is a little low. I'll give him a boost just for you. He might be selected a little bit more now. I wouldn't say that. So Thigala's in group 1. He's 10.5. So yeah, he's a bit lower of a value. So when the optimizer can, it's going to select Fleetwood. Fleetwood's rated better than Thigala, and they're in the same group. So that's why Fleetwood's always going to get the nod over Thigala. Just so you know. Oh, and you like Ben Silverman? He was 6,500, right? We'll also give him a bit of a boost. All right. Should be able to see some of these guys in your lineups pop up now. McElroy, Burns, Kim, Hubbard, Phillips, Brennan Wu. Yeah, it's okay. Here we go. McElroy, Burns, Tom Kim, Matt Wallace, Nate Lashley, and Chandler Phillips. We like that lineup. Probably not gonna do Carl Yuan. Crazy Carl, just not someone I can get to. Do you like Davis Thompson? Seems to be showing up a lot. Here's a, ooh, McElroy, Burns, Rye, Wallace, Schmid, Chandler Phillips. Sign me up, man. That is a great lineup. Oh, Byron, what's up, man? Sexy time. Oh, you know what? I wish. Oh, wait. Can I show you? Yes, I can. I think I can. So here's my stream deck. I actually have like a little thing here that has the same things, but it is named sexy on there. So I just hit the sexy button and it just pops up. So if I click this little guy here, lady in red. Yeah, those are all good. Do you like a ZJ? Do you want a ZJ? If you don't know what it is, you can't afford it. That's what I wish I could find. I want to find that one. We want clown music. Well, you all know what it takes to get clown music, okay? I mean, you know what? I guess when Barry came, or not Barry, when Byron came in here, I should have just played the clown music. That's his entrance music. Like, Shot Like Harden comes in and it's... Barry comes in and it's... And then when Byron comes in... When Byron comes in, it's this. That's Byron's music right there. McElroy, Burns, Tom Kim, Thompson, Novak. Eric goes, ZJ made the cut for me last week. Thanks, ZJ. Ooh. McElroy, Burns, Kim, Wallace, Novak, and Damon. We like that. By the way, I'm cutting these into like 2-second, 3-second things so I don't get a copyright strike once again. McElroy, Burns, Tom Kim, Matt Wallace, Andrew Novak, and the Viking, Vincent Norman. Yeah, I like that lineup too. Barry R is right. Yeah, well, you know, it's gonna cost you, pal. It's gonna cost you. Not that I'm, you know, shelling myself or shilling myself out, but clown music isn't something that I want to listen to. I know it's what you want to listen to, so. All right, 2 more good ones, sir. 2 more good ones. Do you like Matt Wallace? Let me know if you like Matt Wallace. If not, I can remove him from the list. I'm so excited to have this one.
You just made the list!
Jim, take care, man. Appreciate you. I requested clown music when I saw Byron. Yeah, it's deservingly so. I like Wallace. Take out small hands. Okay. McElroy, Burns, Hubbard. Okay, Davis Thompson shows up a lot. Nah, I don't like. Do you like Davis Thompson? I'm gonna hit this again because I don't like Ches Reavie. Like, I don't even know if Ches Reavie even has optimal lineup upside anymore. Like, he's just so gone. Oh, sign me up. This lineup here, McElroy, Burns, Thompson, Wallace, Hisatsune, and Bryce Garnett. Yeah, all day, every day. Maybe not Davis Thompson, but it's fine. I do want to see Shot Like Harden. Do you like Davis Thompson enough, though? Because these are 10 lineups that I've built you more than 10, but we've saved 10. Yay, nay, maybe. Not that much Thompson. Okay. All right. So I'll build you 2 more without Thompson in them, without small hands Tom Kim. Only way to get clown music is a non-Stooge member to request it. We're not doing Sean O'Hare. Ain't doing Sean O'Hare. Ooh. You know what? I don't mind Carson Young. I like that one. There's one good one. And Jorge Campillo, I don't mind that one. I'll just do one more. Just one more. Ah, man, I can't do Harry Hall. Can't get behind Harry Hall. There we go, man. There we go. Save the best to last. That one deserves this one for you. Uh-oh. No. That's gonna get a copyright strike for sure. Hit the wrong button, man. All right. So those were lineups for shot like Harden. We are on Thomas James Moran, who wants all PM golfers. So if you were to have the optimizer, what you would do is you'd come down here and you'd go 6, 6. So it means we want the optimizer to select at least 6 golfers in the PM wave. Obviously you can't have more than 6, but that's how you would do it. He wants Fleetwood, Rory, and Hadwin. There's Hadwin, Fleetwood, and Aaron Rye. So he just wants PIM golfers. PIM. The best for last every time. Ooh, this is a pretty good lineup for all PM golfers. Fleetwood, Aaron Rye, Adam Hadwin, Davis Thompson, Matt Wallace, and Luke List. Now, Thomas, tell me if you want certain golfers kicked. All you gotta do is say kick and then whatever golfer that comes with it. So right now, Matt Wallace is gonna get the boot out of here. I imagine Luke List will continue to show up though, but Matt Wallace is gonna get the boot. We'll go to the second. Did I save this one? It's a good lineup. We did not, so we'll save it now. Fleetwood, Cam Young, Rye, Hadwin, List, and Aaron Baddeley. That one's not terrible. I'm not a huge Aaron Baddeley fan. Again, kind of like Ches Reavie, I feel like his optimal lineup upside is very, very low. Nobody below 7. Wow, you're really making the rule, like the restrictions tight. Okay. So that's how you would change it on the optimizer. You would just come in here and change these to 6 or to 0s for maximums. This will be very interesting. I don't know if we can build a lineup without having 6K golfers in it. But it technically it did. So you said nobody below 7K. Chesson Hadley in my price conversion is a 7K golfer. He would be a 7K golfer if the salaries were normal. But if this is not what, I couldn't do it any other way. So it's going to have to include someone like Chesson Hadley. No. This is the first time Thomas has been here. It's all good, dude. Hey, whatever he wants, we're doing. Fleetwood, Rye, Hadwin, Batia, Thompson, and Hadley. That's actually pretty solid. You know, for those strict rules, these are all pretty good lineups. Fleetwood, Rye, Hadwin, Thompson, Griffin, and List. And by the way, creating like strict rules gives you a better opportunity of actually hitting the optimal lineup. Fleetwood, Rye, Hadwin, Thompson, McIntyre, List. I'm not going to save that one. I will save a Rio Hisatsune lineup though. I do like that. I imagine if I kick out Luke List, my optimizer is going to break. It did not. But if Thomas does not want 7K golfers, this will not work out for him. This is 6,900 and 6,700. This is a pretty solid lineup. Fleetwood, Rye, Hadwin, Batia, Stevens, and Kevin Tway. What I came across was Fleetwood, Rye, Hadwin, B. Griffin, Gim, and Rio. Is that the one I just built? Where was Rio? I thought I saved a Rio lineup right here with the Luke List. So, okay. Let me lock those golfers in and we'll see if it works. Most likely it probably will not. Maybe it does, but there are other buckets that need to be fulfilled first, but I'll see. Maybe if you did your homework and you saw that it did, I got no issue trying it out. Because like people can handpick these things. You can go into the cheat sheet and handpick them. All right, so follows the salaries perfectly. So in the last year buckets, this whole section right here, we want to select at least one last year one. We have 4, but we only want a max of 3. So there we go. The first rule is already broken. Like this would be rule number 1. It's not in any order. It's just the top of the list. So that one doesn't work. Last year 6s, we want at least 1, no more than 4. And we got 2. Perfect. Looks like the last week buckets work out. We want at least 1 last year or last week 5 and 1 last week 6. We both have 2 in those, and then 1's in the other ones that don't really matter all that much. Course history buckets look like they all fit. That's perfect. Recent form 2s. There we go. We wanted at least 2 from the recent form 2s, and we want at least 1, but no more than 4, and we've got 4 in the recent form 3s. So perfect. That one fits. Strokes gain 1 fits. Strokes gain 4 fits. Strokes gain 3 fits. That's perfect. 10K. Perfect. That fits. So the only bucket you break are the last year ones. And by all means, you can... Hey, there are, as I call mold breakers, or let's just call them projection breakers, because that's what we have learned in the past. That can happen. So hey, if you like this lineup, it's just one bucket that kind of fails. Because I don't do really AM PM buckets, although I imagine at some point in time I will. So what would be the swap then? I would say, so a last year one. Rio's not a last year one. Doug Gim is. So here, I'll just open it up and do this and see if it will select someone. It might. Oh, it does. Okay, so this would fit right here. If you want to be very specific, this didn't break the optimizer. We would see weird robot language on the rules right here. So this one fits. Last year 1s, last year 6s, last week 5, last week 6, recent form 2 and 3, strokes gain 1 and 4, and our 10Ks. There you go. There's your lineup. Fleetwood, Rye, Hadwin, Davis Thompson, Ben Griffin, and Rio Hisatsune. I wonder if Matt Wallace would work too. Because he's a PM golfer. This could work? Maybe?
I'll knock your brains out of your head, Annie.
That's for you stooges in the chat right now.
I'm trying to think, but nothing happens.
All right. Thomas, if that's what you wanted to do, if you wanted to get really narrow and specific, it was Davis Thompson. I'll put the lineup back up on the screen. Fleetwood, Rye, Hadwin, Thompson, Ben Griffin, and Ryo Hisatsune. You're using up all 50,000 of the salary, and it works perfectly. Especially if you're targeting those two golfers. Now, I guess I'm gonna see what's interesting here. If we don't select those three at the top, who would it choose? Same. It just chooses those three golfers. Okay. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Appreciate you being here. And this is completely like you're bringing in a whole level of I don't want to call it randomness because it's wrong, but it is randomness. Like these are things I don't think we all considered. And if any of the people out there who want lineups built want to follow kind of the same rules as Thomas just did, we can do that. There are times where I'm like, yeah, we can break rules, or, you know, the only thing that he did that he requested was having 6 all in the PM wave, which I can oblige. I got no issue doing something like that. So, and there's no rules. I don't have any rules with AM PMs. I know from targeting the optimal for so many years that you're going to want to mix and match. You're not going to want all 6 from one side and you're not going to want all 6 from the other side, but the more power to any of you that want that. I'm not going to say no if that's what you want. Okay. So, let's move on and go to Eric Carnivore, who wants Rory McIlroy and Aaron Rai with the timestamp for that one. By the way, Thomas, I think I probably built you like 3 or 4 lineups. If you wanted like 1 or more, I could have done it, but it seemed like you wanted it to be pretty narrow, and you do single entry. So if that was the lineup you wanted that followed the rules that are all in the PMs greater than 7K, like there we go. We did it. We hit it. All right. So Mr. Carnivore, are you in the chat? If you are, let me know. So Luke List is going to show up a lot. Tom Kim is going to show up a lot. If you don't want, and yeah, Tom Kim, Luke List, and Bo Hosler. If you don't like any of those golfers, let me know, man. I can continue building lineups with these guys, but I just know, obviously, from building these lineups so far that we're going to continue to see those. List out. You sure about that?
You just made the list!
All right. Let's bring back Hadley just because. Drop bow and small hands. Look at, oh, I love it. Just coming in, throwing fisticuffs. Like, no to these guys. Still gonna bring back Hadley though. We get Rory, Adam Scott, Aaron Rai, Kuchar, SH Kim, and Hadley. Do you like Kuchar? Because now I know Kuchar's going to show up a ton. Thomas, you're welcome, by the way. You're welcome. And I appreciate the participation. Glad we got to build you a lineup. I don't like Zach Blair at this course. I guess well, yeah, I just don't care. All right. So if we believe that power might be a strength at this course, I know everybody, and I mean everybody, has been talking about how this is more of an accuracy golf course, and precision and like approach and putting is going to matter. There's never a golf course where power doesn't reign supreme. Like, yes, you're going to have to be accurate, but even the most accurate golfers don't hit the fairway as much as you think they do. They might hit 1 or 2 fairways more than the power guys. And I would much rather have power guys in my lineup than the perception that a non-power guy is going to be more accurate. Because I like this lineup. I'm saying all that because I like this lineup. Justin Suss smacks the ball. Phillips smacks the ball. Actually, I don't know. Does Phillips smack the ball? I could be completely wrong on that one. I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. I literally could be completely wrong with that. I might be mixing him with Kevin Doherty, because Doherty smacks the ball. Yeah, so Phillips is not a smacker of the golf ball. He's a small ball hitter. Negative off the tee, and 293.9 is his average driving distance from the last time that I captured it. So not super far, but it's not terrible. It's not Ryan Moore short or Chez Reavie short, but it's also not super far. Okay. All right. Drop Kuchar. Yeah, you got it, man. We're gonna get rid of Reavie. Kuchar, you are also gone. McElroy, Fleetwood, Rye, Sig, Woodland, and Phillips. Yeah, sign me up, dude. What a lineup. I like that lineup. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. No. McElroy, Fleetwood, Rye, SH Kim, Jade. Nah, I don't like that lineup either. McElroy, Rye, Hubbard, Thompson, Sig, and Mac Meisner. Actually, I like that lineup. That's a pretty good lineup.
Pretty good. It's pretty.
Same with this one.
Pretty good.
I like this lineup a lot, actually. We'll give it that. We'll give it that stamp of approval. That was McElroy, Rye, Hadwin, Wallace, SH Kim, and Matty Schmid. You know what? I like Matty Schmid at this course. McElroy, Scott, Rye, Hubbard, Spawn, and Merritt. Not a big fan. McElroy, Rye, Hubbard, Thompson, SH Kim, JJ. Yeah, I can't get to JJ Spawn. Anyone in chat like JJ Spawn this week? If so, can you give me a reason why? So I can give myself a reason to like JJ Spawn. This lineup: McElroy, Rye, Mitchell, Wallace, SH Kim, and Brandon Wu. That's different, so I like it. McElroy, Fleetwood, Rye, Lauer, Woodland, Party Marty, Laird. Any sexy lineups from my combo plays? Play clown music. Okay, Barry. McElroy, Corey Connors, Aaron Rye, SH Kim, Meisner, and Dylan Wu. Yes, please. I love that one. That's so good. Yeah, same Charlie Harden. So Charlie Harden says, haven't like Spawn all year, not even in Texas Swing. I agree. Okay, so these lineups are popping out like pretty decent. McElroy, Scott, Rye, Davis Thompson, Andrew Novak, Kelly Craft. We like that lineup. All right, build you 2 more good ones, Mr. Carnivore, and we'll move on. All right, a little different. ZJ and more. We're a little bit past our primes here. McElroy, Rye, Hubbard, Wallace, S.H. Kim, and Michael Kim. First Michael Kim spotting. That's not terrible, though. Okay lineup. McElroy, Rye, Thompson, Wallace, S.H. Kim, and Carl. I don't really care for Carl Yuan. Eric Carnivore, you are welcome, sir. Hey, ended off on a good one. McElroy, Rye, Hadwin, Matt Wallace, Rio Hisatsune, and Ryan Moore. I do not mind a lineup like that, and I'm gonna give you this one for that one. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Alrighty then, moving on to the next one. Barry R with his Mick alliteration. McElroy, McNealy, but not McKenzie. It's Mackenzie. Close. S.H. Kim is interesting. Yeah, I've always... I mean, I shouldn't say always. I'm a fan of S.H. Kim. I think S.H. Kim can do pretty decent. All right, let's timestamp Barry's lineups. So Barry says when he gets the sexy songs or the sexy lineups, he wants clown music. Which I will oblige because Barry's been a long-time listener and I appreciate that he is here supporting me. But not a fan of the clown music. Do you like Eric Cole, Barry R? Because this lineup's not bad. I like it enough to save it. Do you like Eric Cole? You're probably gonna have to answer that question anyways because he's gonna show up a lot. Oh, you left out McIntyre because you know it's gonna pick him? Is it though? I don't, well, so Bo Hosler is probably going to get selected before him. So too is Luke List and Eric Cole. So you've got some competition. And even below that, you got Kuchar, S.H. Kim that are also rated out better than Mr. Robert McIntyre. No to Cole. Okay. Oh, there you go. McIntyre actually did get picked in this one. You're not wrong. There you go. You knew it was going to happen in the very next lineup. Boom. Robert McIntyre. Because, you know, nothing matters.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. Nothing matters, no.
Yeah, actually, Hosler and Rob Mack. Okay. Do you? Well, I don't like Ryan Palmer. That one's okay. I like the fact that Adam Scott was added to it and Bryce Garnett. Oh my God, no to Zach Blair. Do you like List? Do you like Luke List? Because this lineup is pretty
good. It's pretty good.
I like it. I mean, I had to boost up Mac Meisner. No to list. Okay. Ooh, Chandler Phillips. So I had to boost up Meisner for shot like Harden. I can do that for you too. Ooh, that same lineup shows up. McIlroy, McNealy, Mackenzie, Mac Hubbard, Grayson Sigg, and Chandler Phillips. I like it. I don't want Streelman, but there's your McIntyre. Hey, if for whatever reason Meisner gets picked without me having to boost up his score, I will play the clown music for you. McIlroy, McNealy, Mackenzie, Matt Wallace, Grayson Sigg, and Justin Suh. That's okay. That's all right. Jorge Campillo. I just don't know about Jorge. Like, I thought he would do well, what was it, 3 weeks ago before the PGA Championship? Maybe it was the week after. Just didn't do it. He just not great. Here you go. I'll give you the clown music for this lineup. The Mac Attack lineup. I do not care for Ben Taylor. Matt Wallace, McIntyre, and Tarrant. You have yourself nearly a full-on European attack. You get Matt Hughes, who's Canadian, so home country. Mav McNealy, who's American, is the only American on the team. But this lineup is pretty good. I like Buckley. I like that a lot. That lineup is really good. Ooh, Sami Valimaki. Okay. There, I hope you're happy, Barry. I don't mind Matthew Neesmith, by the way. I think he kind of found something last week or the week before. McIlroy, McNealy, Hughes, Wallace, McIntyre, and Neesmith. Yeah, sign me up. All right, two more good ones. McIlroy, McNealy, Hughes, Wallace, McIntyre, Rafael Campos. That's not a good one. Nico Echeverria is fine, but I don't really care. Pearson Cootie. Yeah, I don't mind Pearson, by the way. Not terrible. We'll count that as a good one. Harrison Endicott? I don't think so. I had so much like hope that he'd be a good golfer earlier on in the year, like during the American Express, just never turned out to be decent. Nathan Johnson, what's going on, man? Nice to see you. Barry, you're welcome, man. Let me build you one more good one. That's not a good one. That's the opposite of good. Ooh, the optimizer's really digging. Joe Highsmith? Okay, that's fine. It's interesting. Alrighty then. We move on to the next one. Joshua Maz. Are you here, sir? Joshua. All right, he wants Hughes and Young. I imagine it's of the Cameron variety and not the Carson variety. Music was funny. Yeah, Barry and Byron both love the clown music. Fleetwood, Cam Young, Mac Hughes, Davis Thompson, Eric Cole, and Matt Kuchar. Yeah, that's super great. I want Batman music on mine, on my sexy ones. Do I even have Batman music, I wonder? I bet you I don't. Let's see, what's this one? Okay, we'll add that to the soundboard. That's old school Batman. I'm guessing that's what you wanted, right? It says it's loud. Let's see how loud.
Hidden in the chaos is the element.
No. Some of these I gotta watch out. You never know what you're gonna get. Joshua Maz, we're still building lineups for you. We got Fleetwood, Cam Young, Mac Hughes, Matt Wallace, Eric Cole, and SH Kim. That's not terrible. Yes. Fleetwood, Young, Hughes, Wallace, Hosler, and List. That's a lineup that I can do this to. We like that one. Fleetwood, Young, Hughes, Thompson, Cole, and Grayson Sig. Josh, I would say hit that live button because I think you might be a little bit behind. Fleetwood, Young, Hughes, Thompson, Cole, and Grayson Sig. Yeah, I like that lineup a lot. Hell yeah, brother. Fleetwood, Young, Hughes, Thompson, Cole, and Kazire. Joshua Maz, do you want Eric Cole in your lineups as much as he's showing up? It's been a while. It's been a lot. Has it been everyone so far? Not everyone, but I think he's going to show up a lot. Fleetwood, Young, Kim, Hughes, List, and Chandler Phillips. Yeah, sign me up, dude. This lineup right here. We like that lineup. Too much Cole? Okay. %, by the way, how much Eric Cole's been in lineups built tonight. That's insane. Fleetwood, Cam Young, Tom Kim, Mac Hughes, Novak, and Chesson Hadley. That's another good lineup right there.
Pretty good. It's pretty.
I agree. Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Fleetwood, Young, Cam Young, or I'm sorry, Fleetwood, Cam Young, Tom Kim, Hughes. Do you want small hands Tom Kim? Ban him and then kick him. I actually do like this lineup. Kick him where it hurts. Oof. Brutal, man. Wow, we get a whole revamp of a lineup. McElroy, Young, Hughes, Svensson, Charlie Hoffman, Sam Ryder. I don't mind that. That's pretty good. No Kim. Small hands Tom Kim getting the boot. Getting the boot right on out of here. Fleetwood, Young, Hughes, Pendrith, Luke List, Charlie Hoffman. That's close. That's close to being good. Like I like it minus Charlie Hoffman. And here we go. Here's a good one. I mean, this is a good one to end on. We got a couple Canadians in here. Fleetwood, Young, Hughes, Pendrith, McIntyre, Luke List. Byron is a little bit behind. Byron's very far behind. He's listening to the clown music right now. That was how many minutes ago? Let's take a look. Because we saved these, right? Timestamps. All right. Barry, we created him lineups at 256 and we're at 309. So 13 minutes ago. Byron's a little bit behind us. Somewhere between 10 to 13 minutes ago. Kind of funny though, if you think about it. There's that chance that he realizes it, hits live, and then zooms all the way up here and misses anything that was said beforehand. That's the case. That's how you get away with doing the wrong thing, saying the wrong thing during time travel. Just gets completely missed. We're gonna remove list. We need full, that is full version clown music. I mean, like, clown music could continue to go on repeat. There it is. See what I'm saying, guys? I literally could have said something that Byron was, dude, Byron, I don't know if you heard what I just said, but I had told everyone, I said you're like 13 minutes behind when you started messaging. I said he could skip ahead, and anything I said between now and 13 minutes ago, he would not pick up on. It's how you get away with things during time travel. Fleetwood, Young, Hughes, Thompson, Pendrith, and Ryder. Yeah, sign me up. That's a good lineup. It's getting late. Only the clowns, Barry and Byron, are left. Yeah, you're pretty close. I heard you mentioning the last part about 30 minutes or so as I hit live. That's awesome. That's funny. That was perfect timing. I knew it. Can't get away with time travel, damn it. All right, Mr. Maz. Let me do one last one. We're not going to have Davis Thompson in it. We're going to see what this does. And it's not going to have Zach Blair in it. I almost just want to kick Zach Blair out of my lineups. Okay, this one's doable right here. McIlroy, Cam Young, Hughes, McIntyre, Hosler, and Henrik. There you go. Good Night is on. He's next. Okay. Doug Gim and Fleetwood. Douglas. Where's Doug Gim? There he is. Oh, yeah. Good Night says, no Eric Cole for me, ban him and then kick him where it hurts. All right, so that's gonna happen right here. There, we kicked him where it hurts. I need to boost up Gim because he's gonna be, the optimizer is not going to like it. On deck, sir. No McIlroy for me. Ooh. Okay. No McIlroy. Kicked him out. Fleetwood, Cam Young, Small Hands Tom Kim, Doug Gim, Luke List, and Matt Kuchar. Had me before Kuchar.
chose Wix for
Fleetwood, Tom Kim.
It's massive.
No. We're not listening to that commercial. No thanks. Fleetwood, Tom Kim, Adam Hadwin, Pendrith, Gim, and Luke List. I kind of like it. I don't like leaving $700 on the table though. Fleetwood, Rye, Kim, Wallace, Gim, and Hosler. That's not terrible. I mean, hey, it's a pretty good balanced build. Pretty good. It's time to get serious. No more clownish stuff. All right. Fleetwood, Tom Kim, Adam Hadwin, Thompson, Gim, Hosler. It's all right. That's fine. Fleetwood, Young, Kim, Griffin, Gim, Hoffman. Jesus, what the? Fleetwood, Young, Kim, Griffin, Gim, Hoffman. All right. That was like a tongue twister right there. Ooh, I could go for a cheeseburger right now. Oh my god. There's in no world does Rio get booted before Hoffman. In my world, there's no point in my world that happens. So all that this tells me is Rio's gonna get a 100-point boost. And I would play Rio over Luke List. And I'm going to kick Hoffman out. Too much Hoffman. Kick out Gim for SH. Oh, that's right. That's what you said, wasn't it? Yeah. Gim for SH Kim. Seunghyun Kim. Whoa, what was that? Oh man, I didn't look at that lineup. I wish I would have. I think it was okay. Fleetwood, Cam Young, Tom Kim, Doug Gim, SH Kim, and Michael Kim. All right, there you go. That's the lineup right there. That's there's a lot of M's in there. You were just missing the captain Sungjae M to go with these 4 M's. We're gonna, you know what? We're gonna save it because, you know, why not? That's where this music gets played right here. Fleetwood, Young, Tom Kim, Taylor, SH Kim, and Andrew Novak. I like that one. Oh yeah, that's a great lineup. M beats Mac. Ooh, we got ourselves a rivalry. Barry R. The M group or the M team beating out the Mac team. A Mac attack. M to win versus Mac attack. Fleetwood, Young, Tom Kim, Hubbard, SH Kim, Grayson, Sick. That's a pretty solid lineup too. We like that one. Don't disrespect the 3 Stooges tuners? Is that some weird South African slang? Safa slang? Stooge tuners. Stooges tuners. Stooge stunners? You trying to say stunners? Sorry, I heard stunner and I got excited. I know I said it, but you know. Fleetwood, Scott, Batia, Hubbard, Gim, and SH Kim. Okay, that one's a pretty solid lineup. We like that one. 3 Stooges tunes. I mean, I could just...
I'll knock your brains out of your head, Annie.
I'm trying to think, but nothing happens.
Barbara, if you're gonna play the clown music, needs to be the... Oh, Barry R is coming through with his own rules. Is that you know what?
I think that your time is done, and I think that the spotlight should go on top of me. Yeah.
That's right, Barry. Take that. The perpetuity of it is what makes sense. what makes it. Gosh, yeah, it'd be so great if we all got whatever we wanted in this world. You know, all of us, all at the same time. Just... Fleetwood, this is a solid lineup. Fleetwood, Young, Kim, Gim, Kim, Lauer. Wow. Oh yeah, Macho Man Randy Savage. Stop sounding like my mom, Darbo. Wah. Sad Byron. Wait. I even got a better one for you. Fleetwood, Young, Kim, Hubbard, SH, Kim, Dylan, Wu. Okay. That's not terrible. Fleetwood, Scott, Batia. Okay. 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 We love that one. This is a solid lineup. Oh, I already saved it. Saved it twice. It was... Oh, we already built this lineup? What in the double H? I don't get it. Fleetwood, Scott, Batia, Hubbard, Gim, and SH Kim. We just did this one, did we not? Oh, I get it. SH Kim is getting booted out. All right. I'm gonna kick out Batia. You saw winner chicken dinner. All right. This is a good lineup too. All right, that was the last one. We'll leave that one alone. Moving on up to Philip Hall. Philip, are you here, sir? Fetching the wife from the ball field. Ooh, is she a softball player? Philip Hall, building your lineup, sir. Here we go. He wants Rory, Seamus Power, and Samuel Burns. Timestamp that one and put those, lock those golfers in. Rory. I already forgot. That's how bad my short-term memory is. Power and Burns. Rory's Power burns tonight. Or maybe not tonight, this weekend. Shamo Power. Power up. Oh, I need some Arnold lines. Arnold Schwarzenegger lines. Do the chopper. Philip is still here. There we go. Softball coach. Nice. Good night. You are welcome. And you want...
You know that I'm the cream of the crop. What? 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 Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. Nothing matters, no.
Did we just become best friends?
Yep!
We need to give a boost to Mr. Shamo Power. Oh, Barry Byron's coming back. McElroy, Burns, Kim, Power, Hadley, and Hoffman. Yeah, okay. Let's just kick some people out right away. I know I don't want Hoffman. I don't know how you feel about Hoffman, Philip, but I think we just know that's not a good play. I'm gonna kick out Kuchar. I know that's also kind of iffy. Do you like Eric Cole or Luke List? because those golfers will be picked. And Tom Kim. So Tom Kim is going to be picked a lot. So too is Davis Thompson. So too is Beau Hosler, Luke List, and Eric Cole. Those 4 golfers are going to be picked a lot. No Hoff. Yeah, I agree. No Hoff. McIlroy, Burns, Thompson, Power, Eric Cole, Dylan Wu. It's not terrible. Again, not a huge fan. I shouldn't say not a huge fan. It's a lot of Eric Cole tonight. If you like him though, by all means, we'll play him. He's only owned as much as he is, primarily because I think Joanne wanted, I think she locked in Cole. But he's just a good value at his price. That a lot of that I think is just residual from how good he played earlier on in the year, and it's just kind of lingering with him. I don't think his game is nearly what the model is kind of making him out to be. McIlroy, Burns, Kim, Power, List, and Kelly Craft. That one's pretty good. I like that one. Solid. List and Kim, okay. And List and Kim, okay for no Cole. I think I'm reading that correctly. McIlroy, Burns, Tom Kim, Seamus Power, Luke List, and Aaron Baddeley. Yeah, that's all right. McIlroy, Burns, Tom Kim, Power, List, and Stewart Cink. Yeah, it's okay too. Not a big deal. Stewart Cink, I don't mind adding a couple lineups. Pearson Cootie's fine. Nothing like I'm super excited about. Yeah, Zach Blair, no thanks. List and Kim are okay. No Cole. Gotcha. McIlroy, Burns, Kim, Power, List, Kevin Chappell. I don't know about that one. McIlroy, Burns, Kim, Power, Hisatsune, and Vincent Norman. Do we like Vincent Norman that much? I think it's fine, but could do better. Don't care for Callum Tarran, really. Robbie Shelton, okay, this one's okay. McIlroy, Burns, Tom Kim, Seamus Power, Hisatsune, and Robbie Shelton. I like that one. McIlroy, Burns, Kim, Power, List, and Brandt Snedeker. No, thank you. Nope. Not getting that. Still, I won't do it with Streelman either. Do not care. That's a good lineup, though. McIlroy, Burns, Tom Kim, Seamus Power, Hisatsune, and Hayden Buckley. McIlroy, Burns, Hubbard, Shamo, Luke List, and Andrew Novak. All right. I mean, hey, this is gonna get one of these for me. Take off Burns and see what happens. Okay. It's gonna put in Fleetwood for sure. Or not. McIlroy, Kim, Hubbard, Power, Hisatsune, and Luke List. Let's kick out List. I mean, we can't be trusting List at 22% of our lineups. Hisatsune is getting a little bit of a boost. Maybe I should kick him out too. But, I mean, the lineup's fine. McIlroy, Kim, Hubbard, Power, Hisatsune, and SH Kim. I think I'm going to get rid of Hubbard. Nah, I'm going to get rid of Small Hands Tom Kim. McElroy, Fleetwood, Power, Hosler, and McElroy, Fleetwood, Power, Hosler, Hisatsune, and Chandler Phillips. So this is a lineup I like a lot. Like, that's a stamp of approval. Don't really care. Okay, we'll kick out Hisatsune. It's too much of him. Too much of him. You know what I kind of want to do? I want to bring back the combo buckets. McElroy, Fleetwood, Hadwin, Power, Schmid, and Troy Merritt. No thanks. No thanks to Ryan Palmer. No thanks. I don't mind this one. McElroy, Fleetwood, Wallace, Power, Haas, or Neesmith. I'm going to bring back Tom Kim and just, now that Hisatsune's gone, let's see what happens. Nope. Ain't gonna do it. This one's okay. McElroy, Kim, Hadwin, Wallace, Power, and Brandon Wu. I don't mind Brandon Wu. All right, two more good ones. That's not a good one. Cheser is not a good one. You like Hubbard? Okay. I don't care for David Skins either. David Skins kind of had his moment in the sun. Ain't gonna do JJ Spawn. Ain't gonna do it. I like this lineup. There we go. Save the best for last. I think this is the one we're gonna end on because this one's also a good one. Never seen you looking so lovely as you did tonight. We like it. All right. Philip, those were your lineups, sir. Hopefully you liked them. I don't think I had any other lineups come through, right? I don't think I had anything come in through Byron. But here, I want to actually go through. Let me just double check that I don't see any other lineup situations. Oh. We do have one. NoBhatSilverPan. That's what Byron wants. He wants Burns and Power. Ooh, we are getting tired fast. Burns and Power. And then if we can boost up Novak, Batia, CT Pan, and Silverman. So Silverman's gonna need to get a boost because he was lowish. So we'll give him a 100-point bonus. Novak is already up there. I'm gonna go ahead and kick out Kuchar because I know he doesn't want Kuchar. I don't think he cares about Cole. We're gonna kick out List because he wants putters, and Sam Stevens or Luke List, not a good putter. Is he like Eric Cole? I can't remember throughout his podcast what he had said. CT Pan, where is, there he is. Probably give him a little bit of a boost. Okay. All right. I think everyone that he likes has a little bit of a boost. I'm probably going to cut out Rio. He does not care for Rio as much as I do. And I think he's cool with small hands Tom Kim. I don't think he's cool with Kuchar. No. Or Charlie Hoffman. I know he probably doesn't care about Hoff. Let's see. Who else? Batia needs a little bit of a boost, I think. Maybe like a 50-point boost. Okay. I think we're set. I think we can do this. Barry R. Any Barjan love this week? No. No. Let's see here. Let me just double check something. Interesting. I would have imagined Paul Barjan, for whatever reason, was an old short guy. I don't know why. I always thought he was just an old short dude. He resides in Fort Worth, Texas. Wow, I did not know that. Went to TCU? Things I didn't know for 100. The coolest thing he's ever done outside of golf is scuba diving. Two favorite athletes are Tony Parker, because he's French, and Tiger Woods. Cities his favorite sports teams as TCU and the San Antonio Spurs. Okay. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know, man. Upside's not there for why do you like Paul Barjan? Like the only top 10 he had was at the Zurich. I'm interested. I'm not asking that like a degrading way. Just really interested. All right, so this first lineup for Barry is Rory McIlroy, Sam Burns, Davis Thompson, Seamus Power, Eric Cole, and Dylan Wu. I think we could do better. Dylan Wu's not bad. That lineup isn't bad. Ooh, Fleetwood, Moran, Sam Burns, Power, Cole, and Hadley. Yeah, sign me up. That's a pretty good lineup. McIlroy, Burns, Davis Thompson, Seamus Power, Eric Cole, Martin Laird. Thanks. Barely normally hits on these type of guys. I'm not gonna take anything away from Barry. I think the 6K Whisperer is pretty good, but I don't remember the last time I followed his 6K advice, but I crashed and burned. So forgot who it was. Doesn't matter. We move on. He's a bomber, and I think he's played this course before. So 2019. Paul Barjan. He did, and he finished 20th. You are correct, sir. Hamilton Golf and Country Club. Okay. Good to know. I'm falling fast, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see how much more I've got. I am hungry and tired, all of the above. Pretty soon I'll be crabby. Kidding, I won't be crabby. That lineup's fine. I don't think he's a JJ Spawn guy or a Carl Yuan guy. Okay. Hey, I don't mind this one. McIlroy, Burns, Thompson, Power, Hosler, and Chandler Phillips. That's fine. Man, these are not super sexy lineups that are being built. This feels like the anti-sweet spot. I'm going to kick out Davis Thompson. I don't think that really matters all that much. So Silverman and CT Pan and Batia are not getting picked up. So let's see here. Eric Cole is getting picked up. I imagine if we kick out Eric Cole, we'll see more of the golfers that he likes pop in here. I imagine. Not really. Rory keeps popping up. Bryce Garnett's pretty fine. I actually like this lineup. McElroy, Burns, Kim, Power, Kim, Garnett. But let's kick out Rory. I don't think we're getting to the guys that he wants because Rory is taking up too much salary. Okay, here we go. We get Batia in there. Was Gim? No, Gim was not on his list. Small hands. There we go. Burnsy, Small Hands, Tom Kim, Matt Wallace, Seamus Power, and Andrew Novak. So Novak gets put in here. It's actually a pretty good lineup. Sam Stevens gets added to this one. I like that. Fleetwood, Burns, Kim, Wallace, Power, and Sam Stevens. That's not terrible. Shot. Hit the big one this week, bud. That'd be sweet. Fleetwood, Burns, Kim, Wallace, Power, Kim. Sure. Sure, why not? Okay, we get to one of my golfers just organically. Fleetwood, Burns, Tom Kim, Seamus Power, McIntyre, and my boy Rio. We like it. Okay. That music was garbage. Straight suspense music the whole time. Okay, so we get a CT Pan here. Ben Griffin. Was Ben one of his guys? It was not. Fleetwood, Burns, Kim, Griffin, Power. That's actually pretty solid. I like it. Let's bring back... Okay, I'm going to actually lock in... I don't want to lock in anyone. We're going to kick out Ben Griffin, though. And Wallace. So, Batia, Novak, Pan, Silverman. Silverman's not getting picked up. Nope. No way I'm touching Zach Blair or Justin Suh. Interesting. Here's a lineup. Fleetwood, Burns, Hadwin, Højgaard, Power, and CT Pan. Sure. I don't think I'm gonna have a Højgaard lineup, so that one's fine. I'm actually gonna highlight that one just to remind myself about it. Ooh, Torbjorn. Sure. It's actually really... Okay. Okay, we finally get a lineup for Byron that gets a stamp of approval by me and gets this music just for him. It's a good lineup. Sorry, my new album dropped on all streaming apps, so I wanted to check it out a minute. Oh yeah, hey, no worries, dude. No worries. We built your lineups a while ago. I think you were there when we were building them. Another solid lineup. Fleetwood, Burns, Hadwin, are we finding the sweet spot? We get to kick out all the bad golfers, and now we get all the good ones that are showing up. Fleetwood, Burns, McNealy, Hubbard, Power, and Brandon Wu. What the heck has Brandon Wu been up to? Is anything good happening with Brandon Wu? Right above my boy Chandler Phillips. Phillips. Off the tees, barely losing off the tee. Pretty bad on the short game. Pretty bad. Ninth place finish last year at this event. Not at this golf course, but at this event. Not super great on bent or POA. '28th finish at Zurich. Okay, so and 59th at Corrales. Miscut at Myrtle and miscut. Okay, so Brandon Wu's not playing good golf. Not playing good golf. Ooh, there we go. Fleetwood, Burns, Hadwin, Fox, Power, and McIntyre. Sign me up. What a lineup. Fleetwood, Cam Young, Burns, Power, McIntyre, and Bean Motton. Pretty good. All right. I'm going to build one more good one for Byron. He's not here, but let's see here. He's not here, but we've built him some good ones. I'm going to lock in Batia and Silverman and just see if it breaks the optimizer. It does. Okay, so let's not lock in Batia. Silverman just can't be done. Silverman and probably Shamo are, yeah, they might be fighting. Anyways, all right. Well, Byron, those were your lineups. When you get back, I will let you know. Here's what I'm interested in doing. You've all been here this long. I'm gonna open up the important stuff and start building lineups. What I think is, take golfers from each of these lists. So we talked about 10K golfers. Like I told you, I want to go either Fleetwood or Rory. So that's what we're going to do. I think I'm just going to lock in Rory, if I'm going to be honest with you. Actually, I'll probably lock in Fleetwood. What am I talking about? We'll go Fleetwood. And it's Adam Scott or Aaron Rai. Probably going to go with Adam Scott. Yeah, probably go with Adam Scott. Then it's Adam Hadwin or Nick Taylor, but Erik van Rooyen is up there as well. So I don't mind Hadwin or van Rooyen. And then I'm going to choose one of these guys. I'm going to actually keep this open over on my other screen. So like I said, let's lock in Fleetwood. Fleetwood gets the lock. So too does Adam Scott. Remember that Aaron Rai is in that same group as Adam Scott. So it's either Aaron Rai or Adam Scott. Let me double check. There's one more, I think. Corey Connors is close. So we'll keep Corey Connors in mind. Then we drop down to the next list. And Erik van Rooyen was there, but it was Adam Hadwin. So there we go. 1, 3, and 5. So it's these three golfers that I kind of want to build lineups around. And I don't mind if we see some of the same losers that we've been seeing show up, but we'll kick them out quickly. Davis Thompson. Yeah, I don't care for Davis Thompson this week. Not at the top of my list. Ooh, okay. Interesting. No Charlie Hoffman for me. So Aaron Rai is being selected with Scott. I think it's an either or. I don't think it's a both thing. I think I only want one of them. Don't care for Kuchar. Think also I'm going to bring back some of these golfers that I boosted up for Byron. I personally don't want to see them as much. Don't really care for Ryan Moore. Okay. Fleetwood, McNealy, Scott, Hadwin, Eric Cole, and Dylan Wu. That's not terrible. I won't be doing Keith Mitchell. Yes, Byron, we literally just finished building your lineups. We built a couple good ones at the end. And no worries, man. Fleetwood, McNealy, Adam Scott, Hadwin, Cole. Okay, I want to see where McNealy is now on the 9K combo buckets. McNealy's in tier 2 and just a little bit at the bottom, which is fine. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Sam Ryder? I don't know, man. Hey, Byron, on a scale of 1 to 10, how did you feel like your podcast with Pat Mayo went? Whether it was out of the ballpark, both of you guys were awesome, like a 10 out of 10, or he was kind of not as what you were hoping for, or maybe you don't think you were as good as you thought you could have been, you know, on a scale of something like that. How did you feel like the stream went? 10 out of 10? Fleetwood, Scott, Hadwin, love that. Hubbard, List, and SH Kim. It's a lot of money left on the table, but I like it. I like the lineup. 5 out of 10? Was that more on your side or more on his side? Or kind of a mix of both? I've seen Pat Mayo on other people's podcasts, more specifically Chad Eckert's. Like he was like during the COVID thing. And it just seemed like Pat did not want to be there. Like just was like, no, I wouldn't do that. Just like so matter of fact. And just like gave like those expressions like, sure. You know, like kind of almost, I wouldn't say disrespectful, but just like kind of apathetic. Fleetwood, Scott, Hadwin, Penrith, Griffin, and Luke List. I like that lineup. Yeah, that's a pretty solid lineup. Let me get Griffin back and kick out List. List is showing up a lot. I would say I was firing at 8 out of 10, and I'd say he was 9 out of 10, but having a guest for that style of show is hard. Yeah. Same thing applies here. Like, I don't know how many, I wouldn't say, I think Chad has asked to come on my show a couple times. I think there's been other people have asked, like, you should always get like a guest to go on your show. And I've had guests on shows. And if you say you have an hour's worth of content planned, you probably only get through 40% of that. And that's being generous when you have a guest. Because a lot of times what you plan to fire through, there's either like miscommunications, misfires, having to explain something a little bit more in depth than what you wanted to, or that you felt like or that you just didn't anticipate you needing to. And it's like when you get done with the pod, a lot of times it's like you feel you didn't get to complete what you wanted to complete. You didn't get to provide your audience with everything that you were hoping to. Is that kind of how it was? let's see. It was hard to get into the nitty-gritties of my bets like I like to do. Guests work well for shows with like 3 or 4 outrights each. All my placement bets and stuff and info that goes with it just doesn't work with a guest. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like the whole, what I do is very difficult with guests unless you've got a guest that knows what you do and helps, I guess, navigate through what you typically do. Fleetwood, McNealy, Scott, Hadwin, Cole, Martin, Laird. Okay. I don't mind that. So I'm not, I see an issue that I already don't like. And this is the crappy thing about lineup building is I noticed the optimizer. So I've locked in Scott, Hadwin, and Fleetwood. And I think what the optimizer is having issues with is trying to fill in the rest with notable names. So if you start with, almost like if you start with Fleetwood, you need another, like you need 2 9Ks or another 10K to go with Fleetwood. Yeah, oh man. Let's see here. I'm trying to think of like how to make this lineup better. Like it would just automatically be better if I put in, I think if I just put in McElroy instead of Fleetwood. It like probably gets 1,000 times better. So like I like this start right here, and then this is fine. Huh. It's difficult when the clown music keeps getting cut off. Byron goes, I'm back to my lineups now and listening to the clown music. Yep. Yeah, because we did the hot lineups. All right, I'm going to open up these buckets again because so what's funny is when I post this to my website, I use my website exclusively to figure this out. So I think it's just easy. I don't need to look anywhere else other than it's Fleetwood or McElroy for the 10Ks. Don't need to look at the 10Ks anymore. Like the 9Ks and the 8Ks. So this combo, or even Corey Connors, you know what? This could be an Adam Scott, Corey Connors, Fleetwood line. Okay. I don't know if they're in the same Marquee Tee time. Where are we at, Corey? 1. Do you have another one that's 1? Well, Fleetwood is. Damn it. Sucks. I guess Noren would work. So Fleetwood Noren. I'm cool with something like this. Yeah. Yeah, a lineup like this works really well. Fleetwood, Noren, Scott, Hadwin. Yeah, okay. That's where I want to be. What 7K combo buckets? I think I'm gonna try to put Olesen in here whenever I can. Griffin, Satsune, probably Chan Kim, being honest. Look at that. Bo Hosler's been showing up a lot in these lineups, and he's up here in this. I want to feel like, or I want to think that that's a good sign. I like that. Okay. So, I'm going to start with Rio. I'm going to add Rio to the list. I just want to see if it breaks or if it doesn't. And then Olesen's right above him. don't care for Palmer. I just noticed that I can't build a lineup with Chandler Phillips in there. Chappell, I don't think so, pal. So I don't have a lot of leeway if I go with Hisatsune. Or anyone that's 7K and above. Yeah, and Adam Scott actually is fairly cheap. Mav McNealy is actually a golf. Yeah, Mav McNealy's not bad. I wouldn't put Scott and McNealy together though. I'd do Aaron Ryan McNealy. Interesting. Okay, so Rio can't be done. We can't do Rio. But we can't do anyone 7K and above. So like Chan Kim would be play here. PM golfer, so that's great. I actually have another combo that I'm willing to try out here. Okay, so a lineup like this is just fine. Fleetwood, Noren, Scott, Hadwin, Chan Kim, and Kelly Craft. I like that one. It's pretty solid. Henrik Norlander, no issues there. Okay, so this works out. Fleetwood, Noren, Scott, Hadwin, Chan Kim. What other 6-ish K golfers? KH Lee at 6,700 and Sam Stevens at 69. Yeah, just that little the difference between $7,000 and $6,600 allows you to get like on someone like Bradley. Not Bradley, but Badley. Did I literally just close the 9K? Come on. Now, there isn't anyone cheaper in the 9K range besides Scott than Aaron Rye. Okay. Ooh, Robert Shelton. Sign me up. Don't care for Kevin Streelman. Not my cup of tea. Hayden Buckley, though. There we go. Holy moly. That's a good lineup. Okay, so if it's not Noren, can I put another 8K golfer together? Like, that would make sense. Oh, I have it all up. I guess Ben Royan. Sure. So I'm going to remove Noren and put in Ben Royan, which is kind of similar to Noren. So we got a golfer from group 1, 3, 4, and 5. We'll see. And I might actually add the Satsune, or I have Chan Kim locked in. It's actually, this lineup though is not bad. Fleetwood, Scott, Hadwin, Van Royen. Oh yeah, sign me up. That's a really good lineup. Let's put a Satsune in there. I want to see what this looks like. Andrew Novak, yeah, sign me up. Great lineup. Fleetwood, Scott, Hadwin, Van Royen, and Satsune. Grayson Sig, sign me up. Okay, so this is a good alternative lineup. Nate Lashley, yeah, maybe. I actually can put in Ben Griffin into this lineup. This should make out, I think, better lineups. There's my boy Chandler Phillips. I like that. Leaving $600 on the table, it's fine. Not absolutely what I want, where I want to be. I'm just gonna make it 49.5 for now. JJ Spawn ain't happening. Not getting that. Not gonna do Carl Yuan. I mean, are there any real good 6K golf? I mean, Schmid and Vegas, I don't mind. Garnett actually seems like another good play to bring back. Ryder, same. Victor Perez would be fine. Lauer, I don't mind. Novak, we already built a lineup with him. Listening to myself enter the chat is weird. That's funny. There we go. Fleetwood, Scott, Hadwin, Van Rooyen, Griffin, and Lauer. Sign me the hell up. I'm going to do a quick NFL best ball draft. Have a great week, guys. You too, sir. I'm about to call her quits also. Did we just save this one? We did not. We get Sam Ryder in here. I like that. Okay, so Van Rooyen works. I like Van Rooyen. And I like the fact that Ben Griffin kind of makes this a little bit easier to build lineups around. Do something like that and put some Thorbjorn in here because I kind of want to see what Thorbjorn would do. I get Thorbjorn and Rio, which isn't a coup de grace. It's not absolutely where I want to be, but it's fine. Good luck to you too, Barry. Ooh, yeah. Sign me up with Sam Stevens. Hell yeah. There's another good lineup. I'm liking it. I'm liking that. Yeah, I'm liking Alex Noren to go along with these lineups. Fleetwood with Corey Connors would be lovely, but can't do that. They're paired up together. Adam Scott is in group 5. That doesn't really bother me because Tom Kim is in that group, which is, I don't mind not playing Tom Kim. And so too is Danny Berger, which, yeah, I don't like Adam Scott more than I like those guys, but I could go to Aaron Rye, who's in group 6. And group 6, Eric, okay, so you kick out Eric Cole. And I believe down here is a group 6 guy too, yeah. Ryan Paul, yeah. So Palmer and Cole to go with Aaron Rye. No, I don't mind. Maybe it's a, you know, let's do like do an opposite, like don't do Adam Scott. And we go with Aaron Rye. I like Adam Hadwin quite a bit. But if it was an Adam Hadwin, do I want Nick? I don't think I go to Nick Taylor. There's Van Rooyen and Tom Kim, but I'd much rather have Van Rooyen. Actually, Mac Hughes. Sign me up for Mac Hughes. Like Van Rooyen or Mac Hughes would be just fine. And yeah, I think it's just Adam Hadwin all the way. And if I want to be contrarian with myself, then it's Nick Taylor. I think I can add Adam Hadwin with any of these guys here. Probably going to stay away from Mitchell and Batia altogether. I'll probably build like 1 or 2 lineups with them in it, but I can really narrow down my player pool by not playing these guys. Yeah, so I don't want to get rid of Fleetwood to add Corey Connors. And if I did that, then I would add Rory McIlroy. And that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I probably can't do Van Rooyen, so I gotta do something like this. I bet you I could build a lineup like that. Oh, I have Thorbjorn also locked in, so that's gonna break. Yeah. Let's see what those 4 golfers will do for me. Probably can't. Yeah, can't. Okay. So it's Rye or Connors. I think we just probably go with Rye. And I bet you now I can lock in an $8,200. Well, who knows? Okay, so 61 and 58. Yeah, that's getting tight down there. Oh, Tom Kim gets added to this. Well, I don't know if I want Tom Kim. I could add Mackenzie Hughes to the mix. No, I can't because I have Adam Hadwin. Okay, that makes sense. So then, yeah, Van Rooyen will always be the guy that I can mix in with Hadwin or Hughes. Interesting. This should make lineups a little easier, actually. Here, let me remove that. I don't mind going to like Luke List, by the way.
Solution for every day.
I don't want Kuchar. SH Kim, dang. I didn't know I had him kicked out. Grayson Sig. Novak can come back. Lashley can come back. I stay away from Hadley. Dylan Wu can come back. Schmid can. It's good enough. See what this does. Gonna call her quits pretty soon. Don't care for Merit. That's pretty good. I don't mind that. Ooh, the T-Wolves escaped with a win. Love that. Here we go, Timber Puppies. Ooh, Lipsky, I don't know. Lipsky with the smallest shoulders on the PGA Tour. Lonto. Okay, sign me up. I like Lonto. Well, I don't like Lonto, but I can play Lonto. Luke List. I don't think I want that much List. Yeah, List isn't even in the... SH Kim? Eric Barnes? Sure. I... See, this is where I would start locking in other golfers, so like Thorbjorn. Okay, let me see if I can get a Thorbjorn lineup now. We get one, but not with someone good. I don't want Martin Trainer or Wesley Bryan. Actually, I don't think I get anyone good. Mason Alexander? We're not in Bermuda. We're not in the Southeast, so probably not. Camilo, no thank you. Hey, I'll do Hayden Springer. No issues there. Don't care for Ben Taylor. Okay. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm not going to continue building lineups. I will be adding the combo buckets to the website, and I will be building lineups strictly off of that, because that's just what I did last week, and I got really close to building the perfect lineup. I'm going to do the same thing. I think in the 9K, this is where it's going to really matter. I think you have to decide between Adam Scott or Aaron Rai, and then you probably need one of these guys. And there are, some of these golfers are golfing together, right? I think, well, no, Corey Connors is with Tommy Fleetwood, and Tommy is one of the 10K golfers. It's him and Rory. I either want him and Rory, but then if you do pick him, you can't go with Connors. So I do think I like Adam Scott. Where's my 7K combo buckets? I'll close those. So yeah, I like this. Oh, BG Lil Neck, what's up, man? Wolves in 7. I love that. Shelly Harden goes, these Canadians better not let me down. And Barry, if I didn't say good luck, sir. But yeah, like I said, I'm going to be using these combo buckets pretty religiously. Like, I enjoy them. I will be building lineups following those rules. You know, out of the 7K combo, like, I will be mixing matching most of these. One of these guys, well, one of them will be in my lineup. And then I got to figure out this one here. It's like, I'm probably too chicken shit to play Nick Taylor, if I'm being honest with you. I like Eric Van Rooyen, Tom Kim, Mac Hughes, and Mark Hubbard Man. See, I like this. And then Hadwin's just the dude, man. He's the guy. Out of the 9K range, it's like Adam Scott or Aaron Rye. And then do any of these guys have the opportunity? I mean, this is bad court, like tournament history. Decent recent form, like Alex Noren's coming in with the best recent form. Connors is like right behind him, not a big deal. I'm probably gonna stay away from Connors if I guess if I'm gonna be honest with you. All right, how about this? Let's build the cheapest lineup that actually follows those combo buckets with Rory and Tommy Fleetwood. Because I just have a feeling that Rory and Tommy are actually going to be in the anchor or in the optimal lineup together. So I would have to go with Rye. So this is the 9K bucket, the Aaron Rye. And then in the 8K bucket, we go with Nick Taylor, which we can't. You can't go Nick Taylor with Rory. So if you go Rory, you have to go Adam Hadwin. And I think if we do this, this is too expensive. Don't think there's a possible way to build a lineup like this. Nope. So then I think it's, the more I'm doing this, the more I'm like, it's Rory. Like, because I even think about confidence level. Does Tommy Fleetwood, can he even hold a candle to Rory McIlroy? And I think the answer is no. So I could do a Fleetwood lineup. Obviously, we can't put Corey Connors with Fleetwood. Okay, so that's the other thing we can do. I can go Rory into Corey Connors because they're not golfing together, and I could put Adam Scott and or Aaron Rye together. So let's see what this does. It breaks it. Okay, so maybe it's not maybe it's not Aaron Rye. Can it be Adam Scott? It can. I don't mind Norman, but I do not like Zach. Okay, maybe I give Zach Blair an opportunity now. I'm gonna say no to him. No to him. All right, let's see if this works. Ain't gonna do Ben Taylor. But that's cool. You can do a 59 with a 5K, 58 with a 51. Not terrible. 57 is the high 6K bottom line. So this would be technically two low 6Ks. Okay. Still not looking pretty. This one isn't bad. Don't trust Kevin Chappell, but Valimaki, I don't mind. You know who's down there? Eric Barnes is down there, and I don't mind playing Eric Barnes. I also don't mind Ryan Brem. I'm not playing David Skins. That ain't happening. I'm gonna say no to Merritt. No to Skins. No to Justin Suh. Let's bring back Ramey. And everyone else that's been kicked out can stay out. In fact, I'm going to do something like this. I don't mind Adam Long. I don't mind Ryan Brem. I also wouldn't mind Wilson Furr on the lineup. So if he gets picked, like, I'm cool with that. Chad Ramey and Kevin Street. Okay, so you know what? It's fine. I don't mind that lineup. McElroy, Connors. Okay, so that's close. I don't want Aaron Baddeley though. I should have kicked him out. But I'll bring back Barnes because I kind of don't mind Eric Barnes. Wherever you are. Let's see here. BG Little Neck, do you like Hisatsune? I do. Do I like Højgaard? I don't care that much. Can we review best lineups? AJ says yes, of course. And Frank says my single entry equals Tommy Ladd, Sam Burns, Mac Hughes, Penderith, Akshay, and Ryder. We can share. That's awesome, dude. Ooh, this actually has some upside. Tom Whitney with Joel Damon, sure. Here we go. I like this. Like, this is kind of like a, I wouldn't say like a, it's like a, and line up like this too. Both of those that I just saved, I think have some upside to them. And I don't mind this one either. Valimaki and Adam Long. Bill's smart. What's going on, man? Hey, sorry I'm late. Were you going to upload the 7K combo buckets to the website? I logged in, but it was still... Yes, I'm doing it right after this. Yeah, no worries, dude. I'm putting everything on the website right after I get off the stream. Valimaki and Brem. Yep, sign me up. It's okay. This works. Rory, Corey, Scott, Hadwin. Sure. I don't know who Ryan McCormick is, but I would rather have him than Rafael Campos. Kevin Doherty's down here. I need to give him a boost. I am a big fan of Kevin Doherty and how far he hits the ball. I give him a 200-point boost. Who was I going to kick out? Oh, Campos. 5,600 Campos, right? Yo, yo, yo. Basking in the W. Deals are going down, just a matter of time. Hey, you get out of here with that bad juju. Nico Echeverria, you know, could build worse lineups, honestly. Wolves at 7. Yikes. I'm from Minnesota. I'm a huge T-Wolves fan, but I'm also just a Minnesota fan. I know saying stuff like that's just, I don't know, maybe we need to be more like that. Maybe that's when we get our teams to win. We've always been so passive in our cheering because bad things have happened for a very long time. Valimaki and Teeter, no thanks. Miles Creighton, no idea who you are, but maybe. Maybe. Etienne Papineau. Cat said Cancun can wait. That'd be sweet. I'd love that. There we go. I'm cool with this lineup. lots of upside. Young dudes. Kevin Doherty, Tom Whitney. Callum Tarran with Hayden Springer. Yep, sign me up. And it breaks. Okay. I'm not gonna build any more lineups. I kind of just went over that process to show you, like, that's kind of how I think about things. So AJ Love wants me to review lineups. I honestly don't think a single, I shouldn't say a single good lineup, but I think the lineups that were built tonight have been some of the worst lineups I think we've built all year. Not so much all year, but like last week we built some really good lineups. This week I wasn't really feeling any of them. So we can go ahead and sort these from points. So this is just points total, top to bottom. And the top rated lineup is McElroy, Tom Kim, Hubbard, Wallace, List, and Eric Cole, which, hey, if you like List, it's a pretty good lineup. Next one is McElroy, Adam Scott, Adam Hadwin, Luke List, Eric Cole, Charlie Hoffman. And that's like a, do you like List and Hoffman? So it's not terrible. McElroy, Tom Kim, Hadwin, McIntyre, List, Cole. I think that was like one of the first lineups built. And that one's pretty solid. Like that one. McElroy, Tom Kim, Hubbard, Thompson, Eric Cole, SH Kim. That's fine. McElroy, Fleetwood, Tom Kim, Eric Cole, Martin Laird, Chandler Phillips. That's okay. That's all right. It's a lot of Eric Cole. Eric Cole was a great value, and he's for the price that he was, he's making all these lineups better than what I think they actually are. So the first non-Eric Cole lineup is right here. McElroy, Tom Kim, Mark Hubbard, Seamus Power, Rio Hisatsune, and Luke List. Like, I like it. I like Luke List. Eric Cole, Luke List. Okay, so we scroll down past all of that, and we get Rory, Tom Kim, Mark Hubbard, Seamus Power, Hisatsune, and SH Kim. That's fine. Yeah, Eric Cole, Luke List, Eric Cole, Tom Kim. God, I don't even know if I have a favorite lineup. I guess this one is, I like. McElroy, Fleetwood, Power, Hosler, Hisatsune, and Chandler Phillips. The next one actually is pretty good too. I just don't care that much for Tom Kim. Really don't. Or Eric Cole. Like, I'm not going to be building this many Eric Cole lineups. I think that's the thing that really is kind of off-putting. A lot of Eric Cole and a lot of Luke List at the top. Kind of just scanning some of these lineups. Yeah, I normally like save lineups, or not so much save lineups, but I don't mind taking lineups that were built throughout the stream and putting them into my contests. I don't think I'm gonna. I literally, as I'm looking through all of these, I do not want to save any of them. This could be also one of those weeks where I just do absolute dog shit because I can't see lineups worth saving when you should save them. So whatever I'm saying, like, it's not, you know, you don't have to take it for full value. It's just a lot of Tom Kim, and I just can't get behind Tom Kim. I think he's close. He's close to breaking through. BG Little Neck, if you were asking about Nikolai Højgaard, here's a Højgaard lineup that I think is fine. Here's the lineup I actually do like. Fleetwood, Sam Burns, Scott. Oh, actually, I don't like this. I don't want Sam Burns in my lineups. Here we go. This red one here is good. Fleetwood, Moran, Scott, Hadwin, Kim, and Buckley. I think most of these at the bottom are the ones that I was just building because I was kind of forcing the anchor buckets to work. And I much rather have these lineups than any of the ones that were at the top. So, like, yeah. Noted. I think Pendrith beats Hadwin this week. Okay. Yes, the optimizer does love Eric Cole. if Anthony Edwards shows up to the Canadian Open, roster him. Yeah, dude, I would for sure. I feel like they were all similar in ways tonight. I agree, AJ Love. And I think a big part of that was it could have been influenced by me. I'm really high on Rory and Fleetwood this week, which I know isn't very difficult to get to. But like, I am for certain one of those guys, if not both of them, will be in the optimal lineup. Burns will win. I don't, hey man, I don't, I don't know. I don't have anything against Sam Burns. Like, I like how he plays. Like, when he's hot, he's one of the best birdie makers on tour. So for when it comes to just straight scoring potential, Burns I like a lot. I'm a big proponent of confidence, and you can see that's why I've always been ragging on Tom Kim. Like, I can't get behind Tom Kim because when he is playing poorly, he looks defeated. And how he mopes around on the golf course, I can't get behind. But he has been playing better. Like, Tom Kim has been playing better. Let me just double check. Where are we at with Tom Kim? 8,600. That's still not super great. I mean, I suppose these 2 weeks, the Charles Schwab last week and PGA was fine. Here, I'm gonna pull up my, this is gonna get messy. I'm gonna put up my master sheet with all the strokes gain data, all the scoring data on it. This is what kind of fuels the spreadsheets that you look at. And I'm gonna put a filter on this for Tom Kim. And let's see here. So 58 points was scored last week. The Charles Schwab Challenge. 58. Okay, so that's not good. 77 at the PGA, that's not good. I mean, it's fine. I've been keeping track of DK top 20s, and the last time he was a DK top 20 was at the Masters. Struggling off the tee, and then actually gaining off the tee in the last 2 tournaments, so that's promising with positive approach. Super promising. .17 gained. Okay, so I don't know, man. Something happened to him, right? The end of the season. Shriners was his last tournament in the fall, and then it was just not great. Century was fine, but that He wasn't a DK top 10. Okay, anyways. And it goes with Burns too, man. Burns is a pretty cocky dude, and I like that about Burns. Nothing's ever gonna really like it. When he gets frustrated, he just gets pissed off, right? Like that's how he plays. He just plays mad. He's not gonna be like, oh, I'm not playing as good a golf as I wish I could. He just gets mad. Cam Young that's the other person I was gonna get to. Looks lost. Cam Young just, and I also just think with that golf swing, it is not great. Like that pause and everything that goes with it is so hard to time up every single, like you would think it's easy, but it isn't. He said he makes such a big turn, he pauses, and then he just unleashes everything at the ball. And that's why he hits it so far, but that's also why he's not like super accurate. I suppose if we're going to do a deep dive on Tom Kim, do a deep dive on Cam Young. He's not even positive off the tee. Last time he was the Masters, and that's when he finished 9th. Valspar was pretty good. Valspar was really good. Finished DK top 10 both those weeks. Okay. Okay. So he has far more top 10 DK top 10 finishes than Tom Kim. And he's making the cut on every event. Oh, okay. Hey. Actually, music to my ears. Now, some of them are signature events, so it doesn't really matter, like RBC Heritage and Wells Fargo Championship. And nope, Arnold would have had a cut. He did not play good there. Genesis would have had a cut. He obviously made the cut there. Okay, so he's a bit okay. He's easier to play. So I guess some of these Cam Young lineups I'm okay with. Thinking of it that way. $9,800. Whatever. Let's see here. Whoa. Chat. What happened here? Lombardi Lee, what's going on, man? Yes, I know I'm extremely late. I just got home from work. No worries, dude. No worries. Burns can kick rocks +8. Wolves need Lively to be out a while. Who's Lively? Is that supposed to be Luca? Who's Lively? He lost his approach and it was his bread and butter. You're talking about Tom Kim, I believe. So I need Burnsy to start hot. Like these emotional intelligence breakdowns of the golfers. I love knowing about the golfers' personalities, but I spend all my time watching basketball. Always tell us who is pouting or moping on the course. I knew when Harmon threw his club at his bag Saturday, I wasn't winning. Yeah. Oh, the center for the Mavs. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I think, you know, even with the divorce and stuff that's going on with Rory's game is so good. Rory's, I don't know. I feel like Rory's a lock. And I think this is a comfortable spot for Fleetwood to come to. For whatever reason, I think like the Canadian crowd doesn't provide the pressure that the American crowd does. And I don't think Fleetwood handles pressure very well. Shane Lowry was not chosen at all tonight, and neither was Sahith Theegala, which I always make at least one lineup with some of the top dudes. So I'll make one lineup with Sahith and I'll make one lineup with Shane. But I think largely I'm just cutting him out of my player pool. I like Alex Noren. I think Noren is locked in on his game. $9,900 though, I think it's a bit expensive, but I think he's not that overly priced. Like 94, 95 is where he should be. I think Corey Connor should be like $99, $98. Cam Young should be 99. And Mav McNealy at 92. Holy crap. I think him and Tom Kim need to switch places. I think Tom Kim's probably a little underpriced and Mav McNealy's overpriced. Yeah, Rory a lock. I like that. Fleetwood is a good play this week. Yeah, I agree. I mean, to me, it's Fleetwood or Rory or both of them. What did you guys think of Davis Riley last weekend? It was funny. I was watching the tournament with a buddy, and the buddy goes, "Oh God, Davis Riley's he's gonna suck. Like he's gonna falter and give it up to Scotty." And I'm like, I don't think so, man. He's got like what, a 5-shot lead. All he needs to do is shoot like -1. There's no one coming back, or no one's gonna catch him. And he shot even par. What did you get? Okay, yeah. Lively's a rookie center for the Mavs from Duke. Akshay is way too low this week. Like low as in price wise. So the thing I feel about Batia, you remember when he injured his shoulder at the Valero Texas Open? I don't think we've seen Akshay be the same ever since. Where's Akshay? Right here? Yeah, he hasn't been the same since. So he won right before the Masters, and that's how he got into the Masters. So 35th, not bad, and then went to RBC Heritage, where it was a no-cut event. Got 18th, which is still good, out of 69 players, 68 players. Then Wells Fargo Championship, big boy golf course, didn't do so hot. PGA Championship, missed the cut, and Charles Schwab Challenge, which is a difficult golf course, missed the cut there. So I think Batia is probably where he should be. $8,100 is a perfect price tag for Batia, in my opinion. I agree with you, John. John says, I think the Bombers would benefit big time on this course. A lot of bunkers are 290 to 300, so anyone who carry those will stay out of trouble. Yeah, I think a lot of people, it's so funny, dude. By the way, I hate golf content. PGA DFS content this week has just been garbage. And it's been bad. It's been getting worse as the year's been going on. I can't stand listening to the same garbage over and over again. I think a lot of people put it. Okay, so here's my complaint. My complaint is people will only look at the things they want to look at when it's convenient for them, and when it's someone else's idea, usually who's ever perceived as the higher, value in the industry, will always put it down. So people like to come back to 2019, and you'll see this across the industry. More often than not, people don't go backwards. They don't see stuff like this, and they don't call out stuff like this. But I think because there's a narrative, I don't know if people are trying to push a narrative or something, but like, okay, look who's underneath Rory. Okay, Rory won at, by 7 shots over Shane Lowry. Is Shane known as a bomber? No. Is Simpson known as a bomber? No. Is Snedeker known as a bomber? No. Is Kuchar known as a bomber? No. Is Hadwin? No. Is Im? Nah, but he's pretty average. Is Willett? No. Graham? No. Stenson? No. So like everyone inside the top 10 not known for bombing the golf ball back in 2019. Only Rory was. But it's like, okay, let's find all of our bombers and see how well they did. So we can just scroll down. Jaeger's probably just a little above average when it comes to bombing. Same too with Sebastian Munoz. This guy was wild off the tee at the PGA Tour. JT's not a bomber. but DJ was. EVR is. Oh, I want to say Joey Garber at that time was as well, but I don't really remember. I think Palmer could move the ball, so too could Neiman. Gooch could move the ball. Koepka obviously, but like Koepka doesn't care about non-major events. Bubba. Brennan Harkins. There's our boy Wyndham. Well, it's not our boy, but like there's Wyndham Clark. So like, okay, so bombers have made the cut, but then we look at the rest of these guys that have been cut, right? So those two that I just named, they're bombers. Hoagie's not a bomber. Chad Collins is not a bomber. Austin Cook, one of the shortest hitters out on tour. Henley, not really a bomber. Armour, not a bomber. Cheka, not a bomber. Hagee was a bomber. Connolly, not a bomber. Jones, not a bomber. Svensson, definitely not a bomber. Neither was Watt. JB Holmes is a bomber, but he also lost half his brain, so like, I don't know what you want to make out of that. Herman, not a bomber. Connors is average. Every is not a bomber. Weird, definitely not a bomber. Curtis Luck could hit it. Yeah, he was a little bit above average. Billy Hurley, not a bomber. Minwoo Kim, not a bomber. McCarthy, obviously not a bomber. Mullinax was a bomber. Donald was not a bomber. Howard's middle of the pack. Lindheim was a bomber. Hiller was a bomber. I don't really know who Bouchot is. Allenby was not. Oh, that's James. I was thinking Robert Allenby. I have no idea about that guy. Roberto Diaz was not. Ricky Barnes was kind of middle of the pack. The Ass Wagon, he was not a bomber. Borensky, I think he's like middle of the pack. Alex Prue, I'm not sure. John Chin, I'm not sure. Neither am I with Claxton. Sam Saunders was not a bomber. Sergio could hit it pretty far. Swafford was okay. Bud Colley was not a bomber. Gomez was not a bomber. Hearn was not a bomber. Neither was Schneider-Jans, despite what people think. He was not a bomber. Beauregard was a bomber. Garnett, not a bomber. Piercy, not a bomber. Lashley's middle of the... Ligic was actually... I mean, I know he hits the ball far now. I don't know what he was back then. Hickok, definitely not a bomber. Yep, Haas, not a bomber. Lingworth, not a bomber. Henry, not a bomber. Wise was a bomber. Lovelady was a bit above average. Ortiz. Yeah. Nah, he's like middle of the pack. Brendan Todd, not a... It's okay. I went through a lot of these golfers, right? And I know... Okay, let me just find all of the bombers. Trainer was a bomber back then. I don't think Harrington really picked up his speed until later, believe it or not. Cam Davis was a bomber. And that's it. The majority of these golfers that missed the cut are not bombers. They're accuracy plays. Did you not see Brendan Todd in there? Kramer Hickok, he was definitely in. Scott Piercy. These are just no names that are not bombers. David Lingmerth, 5'0" David Lingmerth. Danny McCarthy. Come on, we all know he's not a bomber. Mike Weir, accuracy dude, but old as balls. Like he... My point in all of this is there are 156 golfers, right? Only like 20 of them, 25, 30 of them would you consider bombers. And the majority of the bomber, maybe it was an even split of bombers versus non-bomber, or bombers that made the cut versus bombers that did not make the cut. But to say that you should be looking at accuracy guys just because the top 10 here shows accuracy guys. Well, I mean, like, look at this. What separates... okay, Sung Jae between him and DJ and Eric Van Rooyen down here. And maybe if you want to consider... GT's not a bomber. Is 3-4 strokes. That's it. That's it. It's a pretty darn close, you know, it just, you also have no idea with Rory being this far above, like ahead of everyone else, what the hell any of these guys were doing down here. Like, was DJ flying at all the pins and missing more often than not? Same with EVR or whatever. We don't know. Were these guys just happy to like just fall into place? I mean, I guess I have these stats, right? don't have the round by round stuff. Bummer. Like looking round 1, round 2, round 3, and round 4. I don't. Oh well. But that's analysis is so bad in PGA DFS. It's so bad. So like I'm doing a shotgun analysis. Boom, I see these golfers right here. So it must mean that distance doesn't matter. But obviously the winner hit the ball far. And when you look at this 156-man field, only 30 would be considered bombers. So that means 120 golfers are left. You saw a bunch of those accuracy guys, like good accuracy guys, missing the cut. Denny McCarthy, accuracy dude. Brendan Todd, accuracy guy. Like, there are some stupid things with analysis. Anyways. Cam Young could be a sneaky play. Yeah. Yeah, actually, you know what? We just were going through it. He hasn't missed a cut this whole year. So I actually kind of like the idea of Cam Young more so now. The industrial metal house track is slaying right now, I know. Question for you. Would you play Fleetwood in one and done or save him for the Open? I'd play him right now. I think Fleetwood crumbles under pressure. You put him in the Open where he's at home or close to home, I think that's just too much pressure for him. Sorry, I didn't mean bombers would all kill it this weekend. I mean being able to carry... Hey, John, I went through that rant a little bit because the 2019 field, like a lot of the higher up people are talking about how distance isn't going to matter at this golf course and how accuracy is going to matter more because of what they saw inside the top 10 leaderboard of this event. I'm in agreement with you. I think hitting the ball far gives you a huge advantage at this golf course, just like you had said. 290 to 300, yeah, being able to carry those bunkers, I think is very, very beneficial. I haven't really updated my driving distances in a while, but let's see here. Yeah, Martin Trainer bombs the golf ball. There's our boy Cam Young. Ooh, Patton Kazire's up there. 307. Hey, $6,300 is not a bad price tag for him. Crazy Carl hits the ball that far? Holy crap. Crazy Carl hits it just as far as Cam Champ. Kevin Doherty, I'd mentioned that name earlier. Norman Vincent, whatever. Adam Scott, 312, no joke. Luke List. There's our boy Sammy Burns. Pendrith, Tway, Kevin Yu, Garrett Higo. Okay. Cheapy guys that I like. Matty Schmid, Kevin Doherty. Probably can't go to Cameron Champ. Would love to, but ain't gonna happen. Anyways, driving distance can be noisy. We have no idea where those holes were measured. Pat Kazire could be a nice play. I agree. I kind of like it. All right, guys. I am getting extremely tired. Almost 5 hours? Jesus. I didn't think I was going to go 5 hours. Any last questions before I call it a night? Forgot to do... how about this? Put SweetSpotDFS in the chat and I'll do roll call number 2. Just put SweetSpotDFS in the chat. And we'll get a second roll call. Since you guys have been here this long, we can go ahead and do that. John Valentine asks, have you ever considered running a season-long DK league? I've been wanting to find one or run one. I've actually thought about doing a contest where it would just be like a $1 winner take all, but there'd be a caveat with it. If you built the perfect lineup, I'd give you $500 additional from whatever contest you won. Been wanting to do that and make it like a public event, a public contest. Cool. See, did I get everyone? BG Lil Neck, AJ Love. Oh, whoa. Forgot our newest audience member. That would be sick. Yeah, and I would put it in the description like you'd just win. Quick yes, no on Pendrith and Kuchar. Yes on Pendrith, no on Kuchar. I think Kuchar's good for like a top 40 finish, top 30. So if you just want a cut maker, go ahead, play Kuchar. But if you're trying to hit the optimal lineup, Kuchar's not going to be... I don't think Kuchar will be in the optimal this week. Contact your DK rep and ask about contests for SweetSpot. I will take y'all's money every week. I run multiple UFC contests and do free contests every pay-per-view and give away prizes if you have any interest. Nice. Red Beard Bets. All right. Good to know, man. I don't do anything with UFC though. I know very little. Very little. All right. Last call for questions. Last call. What? John, I need to hit you up. Thanks for acknowledging the new guy, though I wonder who Francois V313 at line 24 is in your spreadsheet. Here. It's probably you, to be quite honest with you. To be quite honest. It's... YouTube is weird. So... like, my analytics... So if I go to comments, and I look at my last comments... You're right here. So I can't see anything other than your user tag. So like some of these guys I obviously know, AJ Love, whatever. So I can see these comments. So that's what I use to check out who the... I don't know why it does that. It's stupid. But what it does. Only been here a few times, more of a lurker. No worries, dude. Different Google accounts, it's me. I also ran a pick 2 one and done this year, and if you pick the winner, you get to use them again. Oh, nice. And hey, I appreciate the participation. everyone that participates on the channel. It's good. It's good to have interactions, and it's good to get perspective through questions and any of your guys' opinions. It's always a good thing. Always a good thing. Next week, I'm going to be running 2 giveaways, by the way. That's why there's like kind of this little break. We're going to do the Charles Schwab Challenge as well as the Canadian Open. So I just could not look at the live chat because of the copyright strike that was on my video because I played music a little too long. But yeah, I'll run another one next week. I'll run 2 next week, as well as the monthly giveaway. Just so y'all are aware. Can we even get back to Eric Cole? I don't think so. I don't even want to deal with Eric Cole. I was here the whole time, missed every roll call. What were you doing, man? What happened to Matty Schmid? No, I don't think anything. Just kind of a low level dude. Like low level as in scraping by, being a journeyman. All right, man. I think we're gonna call her quits. I am tired. So with that being said, I've taken the last bit of questions. I'm gonna hit you with the old thank you outro. But I appreciate you all being here. What, 5 hours into this thing? It's nuts. You guys are crazy. Anyways. That's not what we want. We want this. And then Schmid was top 25 all year and then fell out last couple weeks. It's a good time for him to come back. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Thank y'all for watching. Leave a like on your way out, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff, and I'll see you in the next one. All right, bye.